What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome to another Hangout. Yeah, we're just gonna chill for tonight. It's another lovely Friday night. So, just want to hang out with you guys and chat it up for a little while. I'm gonna crack open a cold one. A little Sprite chill. So, yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? Just want to go ahead and ask that, see how everybody's doing tonight. Yeah. Also, my buddy Eric stopped in to the chat. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. I did just post my short review for Elio a little while ago. If you guys want to go check out that video, I would greatly appreciate it. I know a lot of you would probably be caring a little bit more about would honestly be more interested in a full review of 28 Years Later. I am going to review it. But here's the thing with me right now with 28 Years Later. I think, honestly, to me, I need more time to process it, for one. And secondly, I'm going to need to go see it again first before I can actually, really evaluate my thoughts on it. And also, give more in-depth thoughts, because that was not what I was expecting going in. I was expecting I wasn't expecting what I got, that's for sure. Oh, I don't know, man. Honestly, the more and more I'm thinking about it, the more disappointed I feel about 28 Years Later. I don't know, but again, I don't hate it. I'll say this, though, for sure. I don't hate the movie. I just need to give it another watch, fully, have my opinion in full swing. And also feel like I have more thoughts on the film rather than just saying, oh, it wasn't what I expected going in. It's so disappointing. So I'm going to wait until probably this weekend. This weekend, yeah. I don't know what day this weekend, though, that I would plan on going back to see this one again. Because, oh man, dude, there is so much about that film that's going through my mind that it's not even funny. One plus, I never really have felt this conflicted leaving a movie. Leaving a movie in the movie theater. I never felt this conflicted before. I've definitely felt conflicted about watching a movie before, but I've never felt this conflicted leaving a movie from the movie theater. This is really the first time I felt so conflicted about a movie, because usually I'm able to have my thoughts pretty well pretty well thought out after I walk out of the movie. But with 28 Years Later, I'm really gonna need some more time to process this. Lance is in here. What's up, dude? I haven't seen you here for a while, man. Hope you're doing well. And Ethan says you're gonna need a bigger boat. Yep. Classic line from Jaws. And I think it's actually today that Jaws just turned 50 years old. I think it was today. Oh boy, dude. Where is the time gone, dude? The time has just flown by. Oh my goodness, man. I mean, where's Jaws? I do own Jaws. Right here. I own it on Steelbook. Yeah, of course, Jaws is a classic. I think I honestly might pop this one in. Because, later, it's a classic. My dude's here.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, my brother?
I'm tired.
I little fun fact for you guys. A little tidbit. I just got off the phone with him about 30 minutes ago, I'd say.
And we were
And
talking
he said,
about corn.
no.
Our favorite kinds of corn. Cob,
Yeah.
popcorn,
Yeah, all that type of corn. Yeah.
cream corn. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Regardless, no, but to be clear, you said that you were after you got home from work, you watched the Minecraft movie and then you had to go cut grass.
Yep.
Sounds like a fun day, am I right?
Oh my lord. Work was fun. A coworker came in and they just said that they can't work next weekend. So, and get this, that her and her family are going on a trip to North Carolina. Won't be back till the 6th.
What?
Yeah.
What?
So now we have to figure out what we're going to do.
Yeah. Gonna read a couple more comments here. Eric says, I just watched 28 Days Later for the first time last night. Pretty good, only a tad nasty. It's the best zombie movie ever created to me. I love 28 Days Later.
I'm waiting to watch that until I can binge all 3 in a row.
Yeah, because 28 years later, just released in theaters. So,
yep.
Ethan says, I saw your short review for Elio. Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. It's a good movie. It's good. Just not top tier Pixar in the slightest. Very derivative story and very predictable. And a really cliched and terrible villain. Pixar's struggling with that. I think honestly, Pixar is struggling with that now. Is really and I know I can't ask, like, we're not always going to get everything like developed, like, with our villains and stuff.
No,
but give me a better villain. Like, I want my villains fleshed out to actually like help us understand their motivations and like why they are the way they are.
That's right.
Not just be like, okay, yeah, here's your villain. Go ahead. Like, it kind of felt like that case for me with Elio.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the villain was just slapped right in there, and it's just like, oh, yeah, here's our villain. So,
just so everybody knows how much I've been working, I haven't been to the theater since Snow White.
Yeah, that's how much this dude's been working.
I have been working. No, it doesn't mean I haven't been watching movies. But sometimes when you get home from work, you don't want to go right to the movie theater. Because I have to cook, I got to clean, and I got to be relaxed to go to work tomorrow. But I'm off this weekend, but I'm not going to be in town. So
right. I got to work this weekend, and I don't even know if I even want to go to the theater because it's supposed to be, we're having a excessive heat warning.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
So what do you think? What do you think will come out on top in July? Jurassic Park or Jurassic World Rebirth, Superman, or Fantastic Four? Probably Superman.
If
we're talking box office, probably Jurassic World. But if we're talking movie-wise, probably Superman.
Superman.
It's going to be Superman. I mean, in James Gunn we trust, right?
In James Gunn we trust, but also, I think we got to be careful. Because Fantastic Four could sneak up on us.
You're right. And I saw the new trailer when I went and saw. I saw the new trailer for it in front of Elio.
Yep.
Fire.
Now
that looks fire.
This is something that I am going to say on stream. I don't care what happens. I'm going to Jurassic World. I'm going to Superman. I'm going to Fantastic Four. Those are movies that you need to see in the theaters.
Yep.
Or something like Minecraft, I'm fine seeing it at home. I'm fine seeing that for the first time at home because I'm not the target demo.
Exactly. But like Jurassic World, Superman, and Fantastic Four, you got to see those on the big screen.
You got to see them on the big screen, and if you can, you got to see them opening weekend.
Which is what I'm going to do.
Which is what I'm going to do as well.
But next week, gonna be a very interesting double feature. We have a race car movie, and then and then a sequel to a very popular horror film that came out 2 years ago that now just comes off as a Mission Impossible ripoff.
Yep.
If you guys can piece that together, put it in the chat.
And let's not forget this as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited about a Netflix movie coming out in July.
What do we got?
Happy
Oh, wait,
Gilmore 2.
I was about to guess. Damn it.
Happy
Damn it, I knew it.
2.
I'm excited, but I'm very nervous it's probably going to suck.
I'm going to try and get a screener for it.
Because I mean that's most comedy sequels for you these days. They all suck. Like, well, I mean, there's exceptions, like Super Troopers 2. That's an exception.
See,
like that movie's fun, like because it gives you what you want as a Super Troopers fan. Dumb and Dumber 2, solid sequel, but nowhere near as good as the first. But if we're talking like like Zoolander 2, something like that, or what's another long delayed comedy sequel that just did not work?
I like this one, but I think it's far worse than the first Bad Santa 2.
It's fine. Like that's not another one of those comedy sequels that's like awful. Like
no, but from the first in quality,
that's a huge decline. Like
exactly
in quality, it's a huge decline. But I'm trying to see some like other comedy sequels that just because. You know the saying where it's like you should not wait decades to do a comedy sequel because more than likely it's going to end up terrible.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just trying to see like some of the worst movies I've ever seen that kind of plays into that. Could I count He's All That? Because I mean, even though it's a remake of She's All That,
you could,
because that was awful.
I mean, Matthew Lillard's in it.
Rachel Lee Cook's in it, so can I count it?
Yeah. So
even though they're playing different characters. But
so I mean,
but
it was awful.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm asking if I could count it though, because they're both in it, but they're playing completely different characters.
I would say count it.
But oh my god, that was horrible. Like that movie actually offended me. Like as a fan of the first film.
I think I got one that offended me more.
Ooh, what do you got?
Paul Blart 2.
That's the pinnacle right there of why you should never wait a while to do a comedy. Even though that was like 5 years after the first film.
But
that's still not an excuse.
No, I mean, you know me. If there's a couple actors that I love with my whole being, Kevin James is one of those actors.
That's right. I know you.
Paul Blart 2 is his worst film. It's his worst.
It's terrible.
Film.
Like
now, I've only seen it once.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I've only seen it once, and even Pixels, I like more than Paul Blart 2.
I agree, but what I was gonna say about Paul Blart 2. You want to know what you want to know really why that movie was made?
Why?
It was because it was just an excuse for Sandler and his buddies to go to Vegas.
Yep.
That's why. That's why that movie was made, people. You can't convince me otherwise. But if I was thinking of other comedy sequels, I mean, this was only a few years after the first film, but it still was it was way worse than the first film. Grown Ups 2.
Yeah.
That was a horrible sequel. Like that was just an excuse for Sandler and his buddies to dress up in 1980s costumes.
Yep.
That's what that movie is. I could say Ted 2, but that one was all right. Honestly, that one was okay. The Tom Brady cameo was hilarious.
That was good. I'm gonna
Ethan said Anchorman 2. I like Anchorman 2. Honestly, but is the first one better? You bet.
Evan Almighty.
That one was okay. I mean,
that one was okay.
But
it wasn't great.
But it's not on the level of Bruce Almighty.
It's not Bruce Almighty. No.
Because you can't top you can't really top like the absolute gold that Jim Carrey brought to that role like 4 years prior to that movie.
I've got one. Coming to America.
Yep, that was the one. What a disappointing sequel.
Coming to America.
Yeah, coming to, like, I'm gonna preface that. Coming to America, not coming to America, like the first film.
Oh. And I'll say this for me. Little Fockers.
I actually like Little Fockers.
I don't care for it, but I don't hate the movie. When I watch the first two, I have to watch the third one. It's one where I have to.
I can say this one, Scary Movie 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I only remember one scene from it, and that
should tell you how bad it is.
The vacuum scene, the sped up vacuum scene.
That wasn't even funny. The only scene that I honestly got a little bit of a chuckle out of was, I'm gonna be honest, the sped up Paranormal Activity scene, like where the cameras like speed up and like this mother and son are fighting, and then it does like this whole happening thing, like where he gets killed by a lawnmower.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of funny.
I'm gonna go through them all this next month. One, because they're stupidly short.
Well, and also very soon we have Scary Movie 6 coming out.
Yes, we do.
But I'll be honest, I love the first three. Like, I love the first three movies. I think they're hilarious, especially 2. 2 is my favorite. 4, fun but kind of forgettable. Like, there were some moments that I thought were funny, mainly the opening scene with Shaq and Dr. Phil. Like, that was pretty funny. Like, he literally cuts off the wrong foot.
Yeah.
He's like, "What's wrong? Wrong foot. Motherfucker."
Oh, yeah.
Like, I thought that was funny.
And also, next month, I have also decided to do a binge of all the Jackass films again, because it's just time for more of those guys in my life. It's time to revisit them.
Yeah, I knew, like, you remember when I had like a horrible day that one time back in February. Yeah. Like, I rewatched Migration, and then I rewatched all the Jackass movies to lighten my mood a little bit, and it helped, because those are the movies to me that are so funny that they'll make me feel happy again.
Now, and you want to know why I was a little bit lighter on the Minecraft movie? Because I had a bad day at work too, because that person came in, and I went, you want to know what? I'm light on family films. I mean, if there's
that's a you thing.
Who's light on them? I mean, if you saw the majority of the movies that my family here at the house will sit down and watch. Hey.
I'm guessing you heard what he said about Minecraft, and you were like, "I'm gonna come on and torment this guy."
No, not really.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Eat me. No.
Yeah.
But yeah,
how's everything?
Going good. Just still trying to process 28 years later.
I guess you could say, are you happy that I finally watched Top Gun today?
Yes, I can say that. That at least made my day.
And now you need to see the sequel.
Oh yeah,
the even better movie. Top Gun Maverick is way better than the first one. Like,
it's way better. I love Top Gun. Don't get me wrong, but Top Gun Maverick, one.
It's cheesy and corny, but at least you know what it is.
It's an 80s movie. Like, exactly. Top Gun is the definition of an 80s movie. Like, it's not a movie about fighter pilots or fighting jets. It's a bromance movie between Goose and Maverick. Like,
yeah.
Like, you literally got shirtless dudes covered in baby oil playing volleyball on a beach to 80s rock music.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it.
There's one thing.
There's
one thing that I just learned, right?
Good.
I read something right before stream, and it was about 16 Candles. Have you guys heard this before? while filming, Molly's dad heard the script because he was completely blind from birth. There's supposed to be a scene where she was supposed to be naked at 15 years old.
That's a bit iffy.
That's crazy.
And in Hollywood,
shockingly, I never seen the film.
Really? Okay. Well, I mean, at the same time, I
This is
shouldn't be
good news.
shocked.
This is good news. This is good
in
trivia.
Hollywood, especially in the 80s, right?
Right.
There's no shock there. I mean, look at something like Blue Lagoon.
Or how about Friday the 13th Part 2?
Yeah, that.
Like, even though they covered it up though, because it was I think it was until after they filmed the scene that she revealed that she was a minor.
Yeah.
And I was like, uh-oh.
So I was reading that, and along the way, it said that in Hollywood he was known as Bob Ringwald, not Robert. So when Bob was said, you knew that business was being handled one way or another. That blind man heard that his 15-year-old daughter was going to be doing that.
Like, I'm Bob. Like, no, just Bob.
It's
this
Bob.
guy gets it.
Yeah,
he's down to business. But apparently, she was supposed to have a nude scene in that movie.
And that's a PG movie. Like,
yeah,
16 Candles is a PG movie.
But do you guys also remember there's some nudity in their movie? There's nudity in that movie.
That's right. Yeah, I do remember that now.
It's the 80s. It was a different time. You could do anything.
But like nowadays,
I got to give that a massive yeet.
Yeet. But like nowadays, though, like when it comes to movies now, like whenever you do like nudity now, it's either going to be a PG-13 or an R rating. Like, yeah. I mean, I'll give an example for like a PG-13 one, like Asteroid City. There was a little glimpse, like for a couple seconds, where you actually see Scarlett Johansson fully nude, and that's a PG-13 movie.
Yeah.
But there's also, I don't know why we're talking about this, but whatever.
It's a good topic. It's a good topic to discuss
for a Friday night, especially. There you go. But I'm also going to say this about. I want to say this also about another Wes Anderson movie, The Phoenician Scheme. The film is reasoned for nude images, but the funny thing was though, I was like when I saw that in the reasoning, because I was taking my mom to see it, I was like, oh shit, I don't know what I'm going to do. It was basically nude images from books.
What was her reaction to it?
She didn't say anything. Like she didn't say anything about it. It's just like when I saw that, it was like when I saw that, I was like, oh, not a big deal then.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be way worse than that for some reason. Like, well, I don't know, but like, you know how sometimes like people's brains can like operate different ways whenever they see that in like reasonings for movies.
Yep.
They think like, oh, they're actually like gonna flat out show it like they did in Asteroid City. No, not technically. It's through book images. So
yeah,
like that's not as bad at all. And but hey, she ended up really enjoying it. So there you go. She said it was weird as hell though. But
what'd you think of Elio?
It's good. Like it's good. Not great. It's good.
Well, I gave it 5 stars though, because I thought it was great.
I didn't think it was great, honestly. Like there was a lot more issues than I honestly with that movie. Like it's very cliched and derivative, and you can predict like where each part of the story is going to go, especially the way the film ends. And the villain? I thought the villain was honestly terrible. Like there was no motivation with our villain. Like
Qui-Gon was all right.
Qui-Gon was cool. Like it's a cool design for our villain. Where was the development? Like there was barely any development. Like all we really got out of that was basically dialogue from Glorgan, his son, or Glorden. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. I thought Gordon and Elio had good chemistry together.
They did. It's just, again, I needed a little bit more development.
I mean, I loved it. I will rank it up there with my favorite Pixar films, like Toy Story franchise, Inside Out, both films, Wall-E. Like for me, I would put it up there.
I honestly wouldn't. Like, it's like middle tier, like something like Lightyear or Elemental. Like those. It's mid tier.
I would have to say it's better than Lightyear.
I honestly like Lightyear a little bit more. Like, I had more fun watching that, even though the twist in that film was terrible. I actually liked it. I honestly liked the characters a bit more in that film. Like I'll be honest, I know a lot of people hated Taika Waititi in that movie. I thought he was funny, but
he was all right.
I mean,
I remember nothing about that film.
I remember certain things.
I remember it was okay. I like Chris Evans as Buzz, the cat character.
Socks. I love Socks. I also really liked Keke Palmer in it. She was good.
Yeah, everything else was just okay.
I mean,
not a Pixar film I would rewatch though.
I watched it like once after theaters, honestly. Like, it's not one I would revisit really that much either, but it was a good one.
Like Elio, what's the one that you've rewatched the most from Pixar?
Toy Story.
Yeah, probably either Toy Story or Toy Story 2, honestly.
Mine might be Toy Story 2, or Finding Nemo.
Finding Nemo is a good one. Coco is my personal favorite.
I never watched Coco.
You need to see Coco, bro. That is my favorite Pixar movie.
I have it in my collection though.
It's a great. Now, when I tell you, I don't know if Luke was the same way. Did you see the movie in theaters?
I did, actually. Okay. I did. But that was on an occasion though, because I was out for a trip at that time. We were going to go see that in theaters. Bro, I tried to hold back tears, dude. I couldn't hold back my tears, especially that final song. I couldn't.
Now we know another film that you can't hold it in for. We know The Wild Robot.
The Wild Robot, yeah. Like, I can't hold it. Like, I'm gonna cry watching that movie.
Yeah,
but Coco was like,
you cried on live stream when we were watching it. There's no shame about that.
I mean, I'm not ashamed.
It's an emotional film. I mean,
literally, it's a movie about parenting. Like Chris Stuckman put it best. It's about parenting, like the best parts and the worst parts, and it discovers it in the best way that you can possibly think of. There was a reason why it was my number 2 of last year, like, because it had such a big impact on me.
If I would have saw it last year, it would probably been my number 1.
It definitely would have been Deadpool and Wolverine for you.
Yeah,
like, no question about it. Well, definitely would.
It would have been in my top 5. My top 2 of last year would not change.
You sure about that?
Yeah, Wicked and Deadpool and Wolverine.
I'm sure, honestly, The Wild Robot would be your number 1. Like, because I think there's a bit more impact with that movie than Deadpool and Wolverine and Wicked to me. No one would say differently. I get it, but The Wild Robot just hits different. Is what I'm trying to say. It hits different.
Where was that in my top of last year? I can't remember.
Because I'm going to give you guys. Oh crap! I've been ignoring some comments here. Let's see. I got to go back up. Eric says, "I wish I was seeing Superman in IMAX in the first time, but I'll be seeing it opening night in VIP nonetheless."
Nice.
Plan to go to the IMAX over the opening weekend, though. Okay, there you go. By the audience at this point, because
I even get my
which taints my excitement for movies these days because people just all suck now. Yeah, I actually agree with you with theater experiences. I was actually going to tell you guys. I didn't tell you guys about my. Michael, did I tell you about my theater experience with How to Train Your Dragon? Or not?
I could tell you how mine was for Elio.
Terrible?
Not terrible, but too many kids at points talking during the movie. What you're gonna expect, though. I mean, it's a.
I know, but at the same time, it's like the parents really need to take control of their kids at times because you're in a movie theater.
And it was a full showing at a 2:45 screening.
I went to a 4:15 showing, and there was no one else there. I was the only person in the theater. So, but for 28 years later, there was like about 20 other people there.
Wow.
From what I can recall. I mean, it's a horror movie. So, but
How was
I was going to tell you guys about
your theater reaction to that? To How to Train Your Dragon?
Okay, so you know Michael. So no, you know Michael and I reviewed it together.
Yeah.
I was gonna tell you guys about my horrible theater experience I had with How to Train Your Dragon. I had a terrible experience, and one kid distinctly coming from the goddamn back row. I'm gonna tell you what happened. So these parents did not know what to do with their kid because she would not like control herself.
I hate that.
So what do you think is the one thing that the parents decided to do? Take one wild guess.
Take them out of the theater and bring them back in.
No.
They just let them run. Do whatever the hell they wanted.
That's one thing that happened later on. But I'm going to tell you this.
With a pad.
Bingo.
Because the kids can't go fucking anywhere with a pad without a pad now.
And the pad stuff, like the iPads, the tablet stuff, like whatever she was like playing like or watching was out loud. Like
I was gonna say they didn't turn down the volume on the iPad.
It was so freaking loud. And I was like, I'm watching the movie. Like I was watching the movie. And then later on, she just kept like running like back and forth between rows and kept like tapping me on the head. I mean, even Justin at one point, because I got a bag of popcorn during that. It was, he said, "Hey man, you got some popcorn?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Yeah, you want some?" He's like, "Yeah." He was going to actually use it. He was going to actually use it to throw it at the parents because of the fact that they're not controlling their kid. But I was like, "Do you really want to escalate the problem even further, dude? Like that's not going to do anything." So
shut the fuck up.
Even like that, I mean, when we went and saw Blue Beetle for the second time, there was even kids behind us, like in the back row, that even shined their light at us, like on their phone.
I hate.
So you want to know what I did? I was like, "What thing? Well, look, here, I'm going to switch it around.
Home.
No, I'm going to switch it around here." That's what I did. I did that.
Did I ever tell you guys about my horrible experience at Ice Age 4?
No.
Oh, Continental Drift. Okay, let's hear it.
So there was this family that went to our church, and I helped with all the kid stuff. So I taught them. I helped everything with that. Well, the family showed up there, and I'm like, okay, cool. I can't remember what other film was playing at the time. I don't know. But I was going to see Ice Age. So we're in the theater, and we're about 15 minutes into the theater. Her 2 out of the 3 sons were running up and down the aisle, screaming. Her girls were acting fine. Her oldest kid was... Okay, the oldest girl was acting good. The middle girl was acting good. The oldest boy was acting good. It was her like 1.5, 2-year-old kid was running up and down. And then her other kid was completely screaming, jumping up and down, running back and forth until finally that was supposed to be her oldest daughter's present for coming back from camp. Was to go and see that as a family. They ended up leaving about 30 minutes in. 30 minutes in. We went to church the very next day. Not a single word was said. They didn't even look at me.
Wow.
They didn't even look at me. Not one. And I'm like, what in the hell is going on here? So we never spoke of it again. That movie was not that good anyways. But that's besides the point. That's besides the point. What you just said reminded me of my F9 experience the second time.
Oh, really?
That was the time where I went with my best friend. We saw all the Fast and Furious movies together. I had already seen it on premiere night at my theater. We went to the Cinemark 30 minutes away from here to see it because it's like a guy time. It's a friend movie. So we're sitting there, and this group of teenagers come into the theater, and we're like, shit. There's this one family, a older woman, fat bald man, their teenage son, and I don't know who the other person was, but it was just us in there and these teenagers. It's not until the movie starts where there's just this light going up and down and up and down all over the theater. And then all of a sudden, we see a water bottle go flying across the fucking theater.
A water bottle?
A water bottle go flying across the
Was
theater.
it full?
Yeah. Full.
What the fuck?
And you heard it. Ka-ting! And we're like, what in the hell is going on here? So finally, they just keep talking and talking and talking. At first, that was nice. Guys, please be respectful. We're trying to watch the movie. They just went, what the fuck is their problem? So finally, about 10 minutes later, I'm like, guys, I'm being serious. If you don't stop it, I'm going to go get somebody. They were quiet for about 5 minutes. 10 minutes later, we get to the scene where Dom and Cena meet face to face for the first time. And they just start yelling and getting louder and louder. So finally, I'm like, shut the fuck up. And I'm screaming at the top of my lungs at these kids. Finally, I'd have enough. They were good for another 15 minutes. After that, they kept going. Popcorn was being thrown in the theater now at each other. A food fight with popcorn. A bucket was thrown across the theater. Popcorn is thrown about everywhere now.
Fucking hell, man.
So I get up and I'm like, Matt, I gotta go. Do you want me to come with? I've already seen this movie. You haven't seen it yet. You enjoy the movie. I'm gonna watch it many, many more times. So we get there and I walk out and I said, guys, there's this. I didn't even say anything after that. All I said is there's this. And they said, group of teenagers in F9. I said, yeah. They said, are they throwing popcorn and everything? Yep. We warned them. I'm on my way. So the big janitor dude, I mean, you didn't want to mess with this boy. This was a Mexican boy. He walked in there, and he was huge. He was big. He had muscles. I wouldn't want to mess with this janitor. Bullshit.
Almost like Big Show size.
He was about a good 350. 350. big boy, about maybe 6'4". 350, big boy. Guys, if you don't stop, I'm going to have to kick you out. You are disrupting this movie for everybody else. They paid their hard-earned money to see this movie, and you are, 1, destroying the theater, 2, and ruining the entire experience. So after that, this is where I laughed. They left. 2 people at a time. Another 2 people. 3 people. And then there's 1 person left. The part I didn't tell you is before I went and got that guy, one of their friends went to the bathroom. He comes back. The final person has left the theater. He's sitting there for about a good 5 minutes. And I don't know if he got a text or something, but every friend just left him there hanging in the theater, not knowing where they went.
Oh, wow.
So that's funny.
He takes his bag of popcorn, he takes his drink, and he just stands up and leaves the movie.
He just stands up and leaves.
Laughing. Like I said, I don't know if he got a text, what the hell was going on, but oh my God, was I not laughing my ass off? It was fucking hilarious, dude. That kid just like turn, walk down the steps, and they were in the classic spot where all the bad kids sit, up in the top right corner or the top left corner. It's never in the front row when at my screenings, except for this one time. At Halloween, this kid had the whole entire crowd pissed at him. The whole crowd was giving him, if you say one more thing, we will murder you in this theater.
No.
He yelled, "Titties! There's titties on the screen!" And it was during the flashback that we'd seen many, many times of the opening scene of the original film. Fine. This one dude looks at him and he goes, "If you don't shut up." And everyone in that theater went,
The fuck?
we gave him the death stare. My friend and I, the same person who went with me to F9, moved from the row in front of them to the middle of the theater. We were staying away from there because if he was going to eat them, we were not going to be part of that. So he was pissed. He was angry. That was something. Oh my God. What is going on
That's
here?
some story.
And another thing that a lot of people don't know about me is I'm a weather nerd. So when there's something going on with the weather, there's probably a good chance that I know about it because I watch the weather every single day.
You're like me. I watch the weather every day on the news.
Oh, not from the news.
Oh.
On YouTube. Two YouTubers.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
It looks like there's going to be a tornado outbreak in Minnesota.
Oh, watch out, Luke.
In northern Minnesota, away from you. Away from
Okay,
you.
good.
Oh, that's good. That's
Good. Because I'm not going through another tornado shit.
I heard there was a
These
tornado
fucking
that hit this week.
I don't think it didn't hit my area, as far as I know.
The storms right now are not in the sector where there's a chance of a tornado right now. Where it's highest is from, I'm going to say from St. Cloud north.
Yeah, I don't live anywhere near St. Cloud.
No, you're southern area. But
Yeah.
these storms are just popping off, and holy fuck, these are monsters. Already
Good thing
70-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail already just popping up.
That's
Good thing
funny.
you don't live anywhere near there, Luke.
Yeah, you consider me lucky.
We had a storm not too long ago.
I heard there was like a storm that came in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, there was a massive storm. We got the strong part, the whole line. I'm getting ready to go to work. It's like 3:30, and I gotta be at work at 4. This monster just keeps rolling across our state, and they say, okay, 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's a normal storm, fine.
Also, Dell's in the chat. What's going on, man? He says, I did not expect a weather update when I clicked on the stream.
Hey, meteorologist. Yeah.
Why, does Dell live in that area?
I don't know.
If you do, we're going to Columbus.
Here we go. I'm going to get my car. Here we go. Drive.
I say no. Is that Becky Lynch in the background there on the calendar?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I gotta say, Luke's stream is way better than what's going on SmackDown tonight.
There you go. You clicked on the right place then.
But
Odell says he's in North Carolina. Okay.
Okay.
North Carolina. Do you guys know anybody else who was watching Twisters and was geeking out over the accuracy of the weather stuff in it.
You.
But you.
Me, besides me,
Oh.
not a single freaking person in my damn theater knew what Cape was, and everyone else.
Okay.
Went, what's Cape? And they said Cape, and I went convective available potential energy. And the ex-girlfriend went, what? I said that's what Cape is. It's storm fuel.
Yeah, that sounds like it. But
And she goes, nerd.
nerd.
Nerd. Not
But hey.
fuck you.
Fuck you. But I was gonna. So I got my I got an A24 package from the shop from A24
Nice.
On Tuesday
Mm-hmm.
for a different man.
Different man.
And you want to see what the card was that I got?
Yeah.
Here it is.
That's cool. Bring her
Which one?
back.
Bring her back. Oh, dude. The funny thing was when I went to see Phoenician Scheme, it was either that one, it was either Phoenician Scheme or Bring Her Back. Like I take my mom to, and I was like, well, I took my mom to Long Legs. I don't want to do it again. Because
But she liked long legs, right?
she did, but she said it was fucking disturbing.
Bring her back. I heard it's worse.
That's why I was like, you know what? I'm better off taking my mom to see Phoenician Scheme.
I still have yet to watch Long Legs though.
You have it because I gave it to you. So
And I thank you for it.
It's a mixed film.
I think maybe because for you, no, I'm saying this on your part because I know you.
Yeah.
Maybe Osgood Perkins is not your kind of director.
No, I've tried Long Legs. I tried The Monkey.
Speaking of the monkey, I actually pre-ordered it. It's coming up. And I'm getting it early. It's coming Monday.
There you go. We're gonna try to do a watch along for that sometime during Halloween because it kind of fits that mood. You know, like
Wow.
what happened now?
No, I was gonna say to Noah, I didn't expect Randy Orton to win.
You could have just said that. I mean, I would get it. Like during a fucking SmackDown match. Like, but I was gonna say with the because Noah, you said you've only watched Long Legs and The Monkey, right?
Mm-hmm.
So thinking about it, from Osgood Perkins' two previous films, The Black Coat's Daughter and Gretel and Hansel, probably won't be for you
I saw
then.
that one too. Yeah, I saw Gretel too, and I liked that one more.
But Black Coat's Daughter is a lot more slower paced horror movie. That won't be for you. Like, I'm going to call it right now because, I mean, this is also coming from somebody who loves Osgood Perkins. Like, I really enjoyed Black Coat's Daughter. It was a bit too slow for me, but really good.
Mm-hmm.
Gretel and Hansel mixed on. Like, I don't know what they were trying to do, but hold on. What's up? Hey,
what's up?
Hey,
What?
let's go. Finally, the guy joined-
Zach, calm down.
finally
What's
the
going
guy
on?
joins the stream again.
Party.
It's
What's up, buddy?
been 5 days since you looked at me, and what's that song? I don't remember how it goes. It's
Oh.
been a long time since I've been on a live stream. What's going on, guys?
You're doing good.
Zach, do you have,
That was great.
Zach, do you have some ketchup on you?
Oh, you out of luck today, man. I'm sorry. No luck today.
But Zach, my man, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. It's been a minute, dude. It's been crazy. I don't think I've ever been on with Noah. Nice to
No.
see you, dude.
What's up, dude?
Or
How you doing?
Michael. Oh no, I was on once with Michael.
Yeah.
I
When you
believe
when you
so,
squirted
right?
the whole ketchup.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's
yeah.
right. But
We gotta say we that's like our most watched video. That's like Luke's most watched video there because we always talk about it. It was such a hilarious classic
it was
moment.
such a funny moment that we weren't even expecting from you.
Yeah, no,
I
I
mean-
get a little crazy.
But hey,
I've
know-
been cooped up with a baby for a while, so I'm a little bit like
How's the
I'm,
baby?
I'm up.
it's all
man.
good.
I'm up.
It's all good, man.
Good. No, really well, really healthy. He's having a nap right now, so I saw your message come in on Twitter and thought I'd sneak away for a little bit.
But I see you've been catching up on your letterbox. I've been seeing that you've been catching up on some movies lately, my guy.
Trying to catch up there. I've
Good
missed
job.
so much.
I'm just gonna pull it up for the viewers in case people don't follow you on Letterboxd. Which why don't you
What?
people?
They don't follow Zach Milne at Letterboxd?
I follow
How
you.
dare
I
you.
do. I'm just saying, like, for other people that watch both Yours and I's content, like, if you're not following Zach Milne on Letterboxd, what the hell are you doing?
Guys, follow him on Letterboxd, please.
Please.
I think I'm following all of you, but I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how to follow people still on that app. That app is the most unusable app I think I've ever. I don't know how to search people. I don't know how to find other
Hey,
people's
if you need
reviews. There's
If you
no
need help,
home feed. I don't know what I'm looking for.
If you need help, I'll help you. Me and Luke can help you.
I can. I mean,
Zach.
I've been on Letterboxd for
And
almost
Noah
5
can help
years,
you as
dude.
well.
So
Oh,
I
wow.
don't follow you on there. I don't follow you, which is shocking.
just like the biggest mistake of your life, right? You're missing so much.
I'm missing a part of my life, and my life has just started. God damn it!
No, I hardly ever post on there. I'm trying to get there. You go. I got your notification right there. So
Yep.
But I was taking a look and seeing what we got here. So you did watch Love Hurts, which very disappointing movie. Still right now to me, maybe close up with 28 years later at the moment, the most disappointing film of the whole year.
I was happy that Ki Kwan and the action scenes delivered though.
That was the best thing about it.
That's what I was hoping for. He still had his charm. The action was great, but like, how many voices do I have to hear from how many people, like, inside their head? There are so many scenes where they're just like, and I loved him, and so that's why I had to do this. And I'm like, don't tell you, idiot! Like, what is going on with this movie? There's so many inner monologue.
And you can tell that they probably cut it down to that short time. And that was supposed to be longer.
You can tell that they had like so much that they wanted to flesh out, but then they were like, nah, we're gonna cut that shit down.
It felt like I can't obviously verify this. This is just how the movie felt, but it felt like they shot the movie. Someone somewhere watched it and went, I have no idea what the heck's going on. Like, I don't understand the story at all.
Like,
and they realized there was so much backstory that was missing, so they just had them come in and do voiceover so that we could understand the relationships and the backstory. But it was so boring.
Yeah.
It was so.
Whenever it's not focused on the action sequences, the film just honestly just really takes a deep dive off the cliff.
Yeah,
Now,
and it was so
on
cliche.
Blu-ray, right, Luke?
What?
Do you have it on 4K or Blu-ray?
Just Blu-ray. Like that movie does not deserve a 4K treatment in my house.
Now I know that it has deleted and extended scenes. Do you think that the deleted and extended scenes would have been better if they were added in?
I have to watch them first because I haven't watched the deleted scenes. It just depends though. Like if it was like a bit more story focused with those deleted scenes, when I do watch them, maybe it might help. But if it's just like, or even if it's more action sequences, then cool.
Yeah, the good points of that film were Kiwi Kwan and seeing Sean Astin. Yeah, because of course a little Goonies reunion for the both of them.
Yeah,
and the action's great. Like, even though at times I think the action, like, even though the action's great, at times it feels a bit too cartoonish.
Yeah.
There was a couple, like, there was that one shot where he knifed like 3 guys at once. It was really quick and fast. I thought it was awesome.
Yeah. Like, that was cool. I mean, and Kiwi Kwan, as far as I know, did a lot of his own stunt work. So I'm not complaining.
What was that side story of the girl falling in love with the assassin dude? Like that because of his poems?
Cut that out.
That felt like a different movie. That was so weird to me.
That needed to be cut out.
No chemistry between anybody at all in this
film.
Not
Not even our 2 leads. Like,
okay, that confused the heck out of me because Yi Kwan looked a lot. It looked like her dad. I did not get love interest from that. It was so weird to me. I don't know what the age differences are between Ariana DeBrois and Ki Kwan, but I gotta imagine it's at least 15 years, maybe.
There's no way I could even see them as like love interests.
No.
And plus the problem was that you didn't feel the chemistry. Like, if you want to make like a romantic chemistry work, let me give you a good example. Novocaine. if you want to make it work,
So good.
the actors have to have good chemistry on camera.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not just, with like the table reads or anything like that. They have to actually show it. And with Novocaine, Jack Quaid, and Amber Midthunder, they showed it. They have good chemistry. And even, not just in the movie, but in real life, they do. Like, I've seen them in interviews about Novocaine, and they seem really good together.
Again, it goes back to the whole inner monologue stuff. The only time you ever got the sense that they liked each other was when they told you from their thoughts in their heads.
It's like, show me a little bit more. Like,
yeah, it was
like, because like the only flashback we really got from them was when Ke Huy Quan dropped her off at this place in the middle of nowhere just so she could dig a hole for herself. And it's like, that's not chemistry right there. Like, you're missing something.
Yeah, no, I was disappointed. I mean, I didn't hear great things about it, so I wasn't like totally let down. But yeah, I was hoping I was going to like it a little bit more than I did.
I mean, me too. It still is honestly my most disappointing movie of the whole year because it landed on my most anticipated. Because I love action movies and I love Ke Huy Quan, and it's like that's a perfect combo. But it's so frustrating. Let's see.
Yeah. By the way, I just pre-ordered Novocaine.
You did? Nice, dude.
Great movie.
I still in my top 10 of the year. It's so good. Okay, now we're gonna go to this one, and I don't want any heated up comments right here because I got plenty of.
Are we just going through my letterbox?
I think I know what.
I'm just talking about it with you, man, because we just want to talk about it, you know.
I think I know what it is.
Yeah. But because I got plenty of heat for this in my review, it was Snow White.
Snow White.
It's Snow White.
Oh,
you got heat.
I got heat for that in my review, dude.
Why did you get heat? I'm confused. Did you like it? Like a lot?
Yeah, I did. I really liked it.
I liked it too.
Yeah.
Like it was good.
Before it even
fine, yeah.
came out.
Like, and I don't know why people got like so fussy over that movie. It's just a freaking movie and involves a Disney princess. Yes, yep. I know. Her comments are very controversial. It's just a movie at the end of the day.
It's just one of those things where
opinion.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I was watching it and the bandits show up and I'm like, why do their clothes look dry cleaned if they've been living in the woods the whole time? Not a single speck of dirt is on anyone's clothing throughout the entire thing. It's so pristine and clean and sanitized but it's for kids, right? And I'm watching this and I'm thinking, like, who am I to judge? I liked watching Shark Boy and Lava Girl when I was a kid. Like,
there you go. See,
that's so much worse than what these kids are growing up with. Snow White is not the worst thing to watch.
Damn.
Come on, dude.
You really like Green Journal. Peak Oscar-winning writing. Come on, snubbed.
I tried watching that a couple of years back, just like for nostalgia. It's so ugly. Like it is so ugly.
Looks way worse than any of the Spy Kids green screen.
100%.
Like hell, even like for the latest Spy Kids movie, like that, like the green screen on Shark Boy and Lava Girl looks way worse than even the latest Spy Kids movie. Like it's that bad. But Snow White, I enjoyed it. Like it's one of those films I don't love it, but I liked it a lot. It hit me on the right spot on the right day. Like, so it's one of those cases.
It's a beautiful looking movie.
It's good. Like it actually looks good visually.
Yeah.
Dwarves, on the other hand, push that aside. But
you know what? The dwarves
they weren't that bad.
They were cool. I'll say this. They weren't like the worst part of the whole film. They weren't like horror, like nightmare creatures. They were questionable to me with the way they looked. It was questionable.
When they're first on screen, you're like, oh, they look ugly. But then as you watch the film and the film progresses, you're like, okay, I kind of warmed up to how they look.
Yeah. It's one of those cases.
I thought Dopey looked a lot like the kid from Polar Express. The little kid that
Are you talking about like the main
not
kid
not
or
the
are
main kid, the little one that like runs onto the train, doesn't really speak much, but like
you talking about the
that
kid
too.
with the big present at the end of the movie, like when they're
Yes.
going through that whole like
yes,
present
yes.
card? Yeah,
I
that's
thought-
what you're talking about.
I was looking at Dopey throughout I was like, this is just that. It's like they modeled him after that kid. It kind of
definitely
threw
looked
me
like
off
they took all the characters from the Polar Express and put them onto the dwarves, and it's
a
like
little bit.
I'm like, okay, but the rest of the film looks visually good, like visually looks good. I think for the most part, it is a well acted movie, minus you know who, like you know who.
Gal
Fairest
Gadot.
of them all.
Oh, Gal
She's
Gadot was
aw-
fucking
she's
terrible in
awful.
that movie.
In that movie.
I completely disagree. I thought that might be her best role because she knew what to give it. Now, if you see her in Red One, no, not Red One.
What do you mean,
what's-
Red Notice?
Not Red Notice.
Red Notice, yeah.
Yeah, Red something with The Rock. There.
Yeah, but I got a
was
comment from
cool.
somebody on my review for Snow White that said they think that Demi Moore should have been the evil queen. I actually agree. Like, I think Demi Moore would have given a better performance as the evil queen.
I would have bought that over Gal Gadot.
I agree, honestly, but Rachel
looks great.
Zegler is the reason why the film is actually at least watchable. She's that good in it. But I don't know.
Yeah,
That's just me.
I think
The one movie I'm going to recommend Zach to keep away from and not watch. Hurry Up Tomorrow.
Are you kidding, man? That looks great.
Fuck no.
All I saw on Twitter was Jenna Ortega dancing, and the weekend was tied to a bed, and I was like, watch list.
And she pours. and she pours
I gotta
gas-
see what this is
She
about.
pours gasoline.
You're right in
all
the
over
barrels, girl.
Oh man. But speaking of bad movies, this is more than likely going to end up on my worst films of the year list. But when
It
it's
is on
all
my
said and
worst-
done,
it is
no,
on
not
my
this
worst-
one, not this one.
Okay.
The next one that we're going to talk about that Zach checked out. Oh, I know Noah had fun with it, but
I
Flight
know
Risk.
what you're gonna say.
It's Flight Risk.
Y'all need a pilot.
Yeah, Noah. You and me,
Oh,
man.
God, dude.
You know.
Zach,
I need to campaign this
but hey.
right now. I need to campaign this. The Best Actor Oscar needs to go to Mark Wahlberg's bald spot. That's the stealing
You know what?
of
You know
cinema
what?
all year.
You know,
Yeah.
you know what
I
that.
own the movie over there, and I might
Me
watch
too.
it this next week.
You know what? The
That's
movie is on.
hilarious.
The movie is on Stars, and
That's where
when
I
it
watched
comes on
it.
again, I might just give it a watch.
It's so
Okay, I'm going to be
stupid.
completely honest with like Noah and Zach. I totally respect why you guys enjoy the movie. I get it. Like it can be some guilty pleasure fun for sure. But the problem is for me, the only guilty pleasure fun of that entire movie is actually Mark Wahlberg. That's it. Like,
No,
He was
I
the-
like Topher Grace. I'm sorry.
oh my
I'm
God.
a sucker
Eric
for his
Foreman.
Eric Foreman bit, and that's exactly what he played. He literally just
The
played Eric
reason-
Foreman.
The reason
And it
why
was
I want
awesome.
to watch the film is the quote that Luke always says: "Y'all need a pilot." What Mark
You
Wahlberg
hear that
says.
just once in the movie. That's it. But here's the thing, though. I don't know what it was, though, dude. I just think Topher Grace was incredibly miscast. Like, I don't think he fits this movie. And plus, it feels like there's so much tonal inconsistencies with the film. It's like it's trying to be like this serious claustrophobic thriller. And then when you go to Topher Grace, it's like he negates that. Like, it tries to become a comedy.
Mhm.
And then when you get this like this really weird dude over the comm that Michelle Dockery is talking to,
Hazan.
yeah, like
Hazan? I don't know, something like that.
like that one dude that just continuously flirts with her. I'm
Yeah,
just
that
like
dude was horny, man.
I'm just like, where are we going here? Like, what is happening? And
I thought it was
anytime, I don't know, it was weird. Like you're in a very intense fucking situation here. That's the problem.
But he was trying to keep her calm by having a little bit of levity in his comments, and like that's what
Okay.
he was trying to. Like, he wasn't actually being serious about asking her out while she was about to crash the plane. It was like he was just trying to keep her nerves steady.
Yeah, I mean, I get it that way, but it just wasn't vibing with me personally. And
That's fair. Yeah.
and plus, whenever Mark Wahlberg is not on screen delivering some very over the top lines or just an over the top performance, whenever he's knocked out, the film is boring. Like, I don't care about these characters. The only one I actually wanted to see, give me some more fun was Mark Wahlberg because he was funny. And
at one point they run out of dialogue for him though, because all he ends up saying is, "Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm gonna enjoy."
I don't know what happened there, but I was, I mean, I liked his laugh in it though. That was pretty funny. But I don't know, but also the freaking ending to that movie. That ending, what was that?
I laughed so hard when she opened up the ambulance door and Topher Grace was in the plastic bag.
Yep.
And just
Like the
screaming
guy
his
was
head
just
off.
suffocating him, and then it's just like
What?
boom, 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 and I'm
He's
like,
there, he's like, "Ah!"
He's in a plastic bag.
It's so good.
like somebody tries
Yeah.
to suffocate him.
Yeah,
Like,
it's so good.
oh my god, that was
I gotta
terrible.
On the corner.
I gotta watch this now.
Dumbass.
You gotta like, put the context. I did say this is a guilty pleasure. I recognize it.
Yeah, I'm putting it in that context for you. Like,
Yeah.
I can understand why people like enjoy it as like a guilty pleasure, but if it's like a really good movie to some people, like it's actually like a really good movie, I'm like, no.
No, I probably won't end up watching it again, or like anytime
Call it a
soon.
guilty
Anyways,
pleasure movie.
I would only watch the scenes with Mark Wahlberg, and that's it. Like, whenever he's knocked out, it's like skip, skip,
Yeah.
skip. Another Mark Wahlberg, skip, skip, skip.
I did not
It's-
like the lead actress. I don't know what her name is. but
Michelle
she felt-
Dockery.
Is that her name?
Yeah, she was the one from The Gentleman and last year's Boy Kills the World, which she was actually pretty solid in.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I just could not buy into her. I thought
She was fine, but
Tony's in the chat.
What's up, Tony? But it was just Topher Grace that I couldn't stand personally. I couldn't stand him. I mean, I get why some people would latch onto it, like I said before, because Eric
I just
Foreman.
like his shtick. I just like his shtick.
Yeah, and if you do, that's fine. I mean, I'm not blaming you entirely. It's just that shtick really wasn't working for me because if you're in this kind of situation, I don't know why the levity stuff would work for me. Because, like I'm trying to think of a good example, like Locked, from earlier this year. No one knows what I'm talking about. A movie with Bill Skarsgård,
Yep.
where he tries breaking into this SUV and he's locked inside. And Anthony Hopkins basically tries to play this like psychological game with him. Like, that's like intense. Like, you're in a car, and it actually looks like you're in the car, not like Flight Risk where it's like you're filming it in front of a green screen.
Now, a
Yeah.
tense movie. I think the tensest movie of the entire year is Warfare.
Yes, that was actually the next one we're going to talk about was Warfare.
Great timing.
Oh,
Hey, guys, I hate to say it, but I gotta get off here. But it's always fun on here, guys, and it's finally great to meet you, Zach. Finally great to meet you.
Yeah, you too, man. It was great jumping on with you.
there you go.
We'll see you guys next time.
See you later, dude.
Hey, man.
But yeah, dude, Warfare. Let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah, it was not what I expected in some regards. Like, I knew it was Alex Garland, so I kind of was expecting something along the lines of Civil War, and I wasn't the biggest fan of Civil War, and I knew that it was a realistic as you could get with a war type movie. At least that's what I heard about it.
Yeah.
But it was really just tense the entire time. Like the way that they just like plop you into the circumstance with the guys, and it felt so real. Like
yes.
I loved how it opened with based off of memories. Or like this movie is like pulled from memories. I thought that was a nice touch as opposed to like based on true events or true story. Like memories just hits harder. And then when you like watch how everything goes down, and like there was a lot of, I think, trust put into the film as well, because there's a lot of just like procedure, especially in like the first like 45 minutes of the film. Like it's very much like the jargon is authentic to the military. So that was definitely something for me to like adjust to, because I didn't always know, like I didn't always understand the jargon, but it just makes the reality of the situation more alive. And then when things do go down and they're trapped by the enemy, I was riveted the entire time. It was just excellent. It was an excellently made film. Like I was blown away, and the sound design we got, like the sound in
Like
that
especially
movie.
with those gunshots and like when the bombs
Yes.
go off.
Are you talking about
Oh.
Warfare?
Yep.
Yeah, Warfare.
Loved
Oh, it was
Loved
good. And then I didn't know that Joseph Quinn was in it and Will Poulter was in it, and I thought the performances were great, like top to bottom.
Yeah. So it's really good, dude. Like
Mhm.
it's such a good movie. And then the last one that is like for now. Honestly, in my opinion, one of the biggest hidden gems of the year, The Gorge.
Yes, I finally watched The Gorge last night.
That movie is honestly kind of underrated. Like
I liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to. I don't know why. I had access to watch it for months now, and there were a couple opportunities where I was going to watch it, and then I decided not to. And I don't know what it was. It was just, I think because it was Scott Derrickson, I was like, "Am I in the mood for a horror film right now?" Because that was my assumption. But I finally got around to watching it, and it's like a romance story for a large chunk of it. Like the Gorge itself doesn't really come into play until like later into the second act and then the third act, but for the majority of it I was really into Miles Teller and Anya Taylor-Joy's relationship as they're communicating without speaking. I thought all that was the best part of the film, and I was not expecting that to be a part of the film at all.
yeah, and I mean, hey, more Scott Derrickson stuff for me or for any of us, we're good because
To talk to you about it, but the Black Phone 2,
that trailer,
how are you feeling about that, man? They released a little teaser.
that trailer was so freaking good. Like, I love where they're going. Like when they said they were going to go the Freddy Krueger route with the grabber this go around, I was like, this seems interesting. I want to see a trailer to get that understanding. Watch the trailer. Sold. I was so sold.
I'm still a little bit like confused, but
maybe when you see it, you'll get it.
Yeah. It's one of those situations where I'm like, it just feels like the ending of the first film is supposed to be the ending. Like it didn't feel like that this is where it was supposed to go, and now they're just kind of forcing it, making it go this way, which could end up working. Who knows? But that's just the vibe I get from it. But I thought of you immediately when I watched it. I was like, I wonder what Luke's thinking of this right now.
I know, but like,
the first movie.
It's really freaking great, dude.
Yeah, I'm not a big horror guy, and I really enjoyed it.
Same as me.
It's dark, man.
I mean, Zach, to be completely fair, I was the one to get you to watch it. So
you did. Actually, I did a reaction to that on the channel.
That was why.
Yeah, it's on the channel.
He's getting me to watch it too.
You're gonna have to watch it, dude. I mean, the sequel's literally coming up in a few months. So.
Oh yeah, I haven't really been paying attention. When does that come out?
It comes out in October.
Okay, October. Okay, it's not like August or anything.
Perfect for Halloween time.
Is Megan 2.0 this upcoming? No, not this weekend. Next weekend.
Next weekend, yeah.
That looks kind of fun.
I just rewatched. Even though I know we're doing a watch along on Sunday for the first film, I literally just watched it again today with my best friend because we're gonna go see the sequel next week. That movie is so goofy, dude. It's so freaking goofy.
It is. But you know what? I remember when I saw that movie, the word around it was that it was like really funny. Like it was like the funniest movie. Even though it was January, they were like the funniest movie of the year so far. And then I went into it expecting it to be that way, and it didn't come across to me that funny. And I almost feel like the humor that was in the first film was almost in some ways unintentionally added, and the audience picked up on it, I think, more than the film intended. And now Megan 2.0 looks like they're just running with it. And they're just making this like a bombastic, crazy, almost Terminator 2-ish movie. And I don't know, I've been kind of tickled by the trailers for Megan 2.0. Like,
well, not even that though. It's not even just like a Terminator 2 kind of thing. when you look at a couple of scenes in the film, or even just in the trailer, it kind of looks like a Mission Impossible ripoff. Like remember that scene in the trailer, like when she like literally skydives from like a giant structure.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm like, this seems like a Mission Impossible ripoff. Like, where it's like they're hunting for somebody, and then she has to do like all these like crazy things just to go after her, and it's like, this kind of seems like a Mission Impossible scenario. But
yeah, I didn't really pick up on that, but that's a good point. Michael, I don't know. You seem like the kind of guy who would have this kind of taste, so I'm just gonna throw a guess out there. Are you excited for Naked Gun?
I have not watched the trailer yet.
No.
No.
Luke, have you
Zach,
watched the trailer for Naked Gun?
I seen both the teaser and the new trailer that came out. That looks hilarious.
I'm so excited.
Yes.
I will probably see it though.
It's a real throwback to like how spoof movies were, and like it's got like Airplane and like Spaceballs type vibe,
And of course, like vibes of the original Naked Gun movie.
yeah, and of course
and
Naked
its sequels.
Gun and
Like-
and sequels and Hot Shots.
Yes, Hot
kind of
Shots.
spoof movies there. Like there was some lines in there that I just thought like, yes, that. But it's also, I'm curious to see how it's gonna play, because like I grew up with a lot of those old spoof movies, like from my grandpa and stuff. So I was like Spaceballs humor, Airplane humor, like that kind of still works for me. So like when he says take a chair and she drags it out of the room, I'm like, there it is. That is Airplane stuff right there. But I don't know how that holds up.
I'm like the only one that hasn't seen Airplane.
Dude, Airplane is a classic.
That's
Like,
a laugh a minute, dude. That
Like-
movie is hilarious.
that's one of those films you cannot make today. That's the kind of spoof movie you can't do today, because if you really think about some of the stuff that they pull off in Airplane,
I
like-
speak jive.
yeah, where it's like that kind of stuff, you can't
Oh,
pull that
no.
off today.
No,
Like- But you want to know, besides the obvious joke in the trailer for Naked Gun, you want to know one that actually really gets me?
I'm gonna take a guess.
What?
Man's laughter.
No, it's the one at the end of the trailer. Like when this guy says to Frank that he upgraded the car with like the most ultimate like new technology.
Oh, right.
And I think it looks like a Tesla car.
Yes.
And he pulls it out, like all like the battery charger things like just come off, and like the hole for the prison, like there's like a hole in the wall for prison, and then all the inmates escape.
Yeah. classic stuff. Yeah,
I think what also helps though is that Seth MacFarlane's producing it, and I'm like, this
Really?
actually might work. Like, yeah, the guy who made Ted and Family Guy and Million Ways to Die in the West, I'm like, this seems like a good combination for Seth. Like,
yeah,
honestly.
no,
I'll
I'm
check out the
excited.
trailer. I'll check it out.
But you should watch Airplane, dude. You should watch Airplane, Mike. There's
I was just telling Luke and Noah earlier that today was the first time I ever watched Top Gun, the first one.
But now
I'm
he's
a
got
fan of that one, to be honest. What did you think of it?
I loved it. I thought it was good.
Yeah?
It's cheesy and corny. Yes, it's cheesy and corny, but that's the fun of it. That's just the fun of the movie.
yeah.
That's true.
But now he's
Although
got to
people
watch
could say-
but now he's got to watch the cream of the crop, Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah, that one's awesome. That like I love that movie. I don't care too much for the first Top Gun, but I love Top Gun Maverick. And I didn't think I was going to, because I didn't like the first one all that much.
But I want to talk about some other movies that I saw this year, like as of like this month. I've seen how much. Oh, why do I do this to myself?
Oh,
Gotten
they're
up to
showing a new-
11 movies right now this month.
They're showing a new TV spot for the I Know What You Did Last Summer remake.
I have stayed away from the trailers.
Which actually,
I've stayed away from the trailers
Me too, man. Yeah.
because
Which actually, I'm interested in.
I didn't know that was coming out.
I mean, I knew it was coming out. It's just
Comes out next month.
I'm just staying away from the trailers, because that's honestly what I'm doing most of the time now, is just trying to stay away from trailers, because
They spoil too much.
you know, trailers nowadays, they spoil too much. But let me actually look at some trailers, like recent ones I got for movies that I was like, that I was actually trying to avoid the trailers, and then I was like, oh, that actually looks good. Like in front of the Phoenician Scheme, I got the trailer for One Battle After Another, Paul Thomas Anderson's new film with Leonardo DiCaprio, Sean Penn, and Benicio del Toro.
Oh, nice.
That looks funny. That looks funny. I love that part at the end of the trailer where he's like, "Thank you, Sensei. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you. God damn it. Viva la revolución."
Oh, I got that before Hurry Up Tomorrow.
I should ask you guys, Karate Kid Legends, yes or no?
I did not see it.
I saw it. No.
No.
Honestly, the more and more I think about that movie kind of sucks.
Oh man.
Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you this right now, Zach. I mean, if you want to watch it, go right ahead.
I'm going to end up watching it because I was curious. But
you know what I saw? I saw a clip while I was on like my social media, and I see a clip of them making a pizza, and Jackie Chan's just eating the pizza. He's like, "This is so good."
High art. Come on.
But here's the problem, though. The film decides to focus on like the kid training a guy that owns a pizza shop so he can work off this debt. And then it shoehorns in the Karate Kid stuff towards the third act. I mean, Ralph Macchio's not even in it that much.
When does he come in?
Like about halfway through.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like
not third act or anything like that.
He comes in about halfway through, but like I was saying, like the whole training stuff and like the whole karate tournament stuff, that's just shoehorned because it's like they forgot what the movie was because this kid who's like a kung fu prodigy is training this older dude who works who owns this pizza shop to box a bit better so he can get back into it and work off his debt. That's not a Karate Kid movie.
That's
and then he told me William Zabka appears.
So that enters into spoiler territory.
Michael,
that entered into spoiler territory.
You're in trouble. Chat's gonna blow up now.
So, X for you right there, sir.
Nothing
no
like
spoilers.
Look, as long as William Zabka doesn't show up at the end of Superman, I don't care about that spoiler. To be honest, I kind of expected William Zabka was gonna show up in this thing.
But I won't say when because Luke already told me.
Because that's a spoiler.
Well, that's disappointing. I mean, I'm not too surprised because from the conception, that movie seemed rushed. Like they spat that thing out so quick.
Like I even remember on IMDb it said it was going to be like at least 2 hours, and then it was like cut down to like an hour and a half, and I was like, "What happened? Like, did they just do like a test screening?" And they were like, "Oh yeah," and it's like, "Oh yeah, we don't need all this extra shit in here. Let's cut that down."
Wow, that's really disappointing.
Did you watch Elio? Zach?
Oh, me? No. I've not been to the theater since. New movie was Sinners, and
very good movie.
And then I don't remember if Revenge of the Sith came out before or after Sinners, but I saw
came out after.
The anniversary. After, okay, so the last movie I saw was the anniversary for Revenge of the Sith. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
What about Thunderbolts? Did you see Thunderbolts?
I did. Oh, yeah, you're right. I saw Thunderbolts.
What do you think about Thunderbolts?
I actually really enjoyed that movie. I love that movie.
Same.
I love Thunderbolts.
Even though it bombed.
So what was that? That was May.
Yeah.
So I haven't been since May. Oh, it's only like a month. Okay, not too bad. I've missed.
But dude, Thunderbolts, good stuff.
I really liked it.
Sinners is my number one movie of this year.
Same for me.
That was phenomenal. That was so good.
I was gonna say, I've seen that movie 4 times now. I love Sinners. Every time that I watch it, like I always I'm ready to jam whenever the Rocky Road to Dublin song comes on that Jack O'Connell sings. Like, and he's got like the whole group of the vampires like dancing with him.
Oh yeah, the Irish folk song.
Yeah, the Irish folk song. Yeah, because Jack O'Connell is Irish.
Yeah,
and when that song comes on, I'm like when it's like, well, in the merry month of May, from me home I started. Like once that like part like kicks on, I'm like it's a full on jam. So, but I
Nice.
love Sinners. Best movie of the year. So, like, I'll actually go over my favorites so far this year. I'll give you 15.
All right, let's do it.
So 15 right now, I have Locked. I just talked about that a little bit ago. Bill Skarsgård.
I'm gonna add these to my watch list.
Zach, I know you've seen this one. 14, I have Wallace and Gromit: Vengeance Most Foul.
Oh yeah, that was kind of fun. I forgot that movie came out this year.
I really enjoyed that, honestly. I mean, I'm a big Wallace and Gromit guy, so I mean,
I never really grew up with Wallace and Gromit.
I didn't either.
I mean, even if you watch them now, like they honestly still hold up. Like especially Curse of the Were-Rabbit, even after 20 years, it holds up.
I watched that one before I watched this new one just to kind of get an idea of what it was, and yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it more than the new one, but I enjoyed the new one that came out too. What was it called again? Like
Vengeance Most Foul.
Vengeance
Yeah.
Most Foul.
Most Foul. Yeah, I mean, I think it made sense why they had a W in the title because Feathers McGraw's a penguin.
Yes.
So
that was
I
clever.
thought that was clever. Honestly, I really enjoyed that.
I did like that.
But one little gripe I had with it, though, I wanted more Feathers McGraw. Honestly, I really did because I love Feathers McGraw as a character. I mean, if you guys have seen The Wrong Trousers, which is the second short for Wallace and Gromit, you would know what I'm getting at. Like, because this actually picks up after that short.
Oh,
so
what? No one told me that.
Now,
I feel like I got cheated out.
Oh shit!
wait a minute, back to Luke for Elio. Did you stay after the credits?
They didn't play the bloopers, but they did tease the new Pixar movie that's coming up next year.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. So Zach, if you do go see Elio, stay after the credits because they play like a little teaser for Pixar's next movie.
That's coming out next year.
I won't be going to see Elio in theaters. If I go back to the theater, it's not going to be for Elio. I'm definitely going back for Jurassic World. I think July I'm going to be able to jump more into it because my son's getting older now. He's not like as well. He's still very, very dependent on us, but like
right.
There's been a little bit more of like, hey, I'm allowed to set him down here and go over here now. Like like that's been occurring more. So like just to get out of the house for 3 hours might be okay. Starting in July.
So like movies. Like
yeah.
movies?
Well, the minute he was born, he was lying in the bassinet that they give you, and as soon as he woke up, he was looking at Star Wars. So
there you go.
There you go.
I did that, and he's seen a little bit of like he's not gonna like obviously comprehend any of it or remember any of it, but he's seen a little bit of like the Avengers, and he's seen. But like my wife and I were trying to keep him a little bit off screens as much as possible, so we're not trying to get him to watch for too long or too much. But it is pretty exciting when he gets locked in, even though it's just colors that he's focused on. He doesn't care about the story or character or whatever is going on. But it's pretty fun sitting there with my kid watching Star Wars and the Avengers and stuff. It's pretty dream fulfillment stuff, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, but
what's the next film you have on your watch list for catch up?
I've got a whole list of stuff here. If I'm going in like order, because I tried to get I went onto Luke Ponto's playlist and I went on to Jacob Hubbard's playlist because they see like almost everything. So I got a lot of movies from there. So I've got like next up on the list is The Monkey, but I don't know.
Which, speaking of which, that's my number 13.
That's your number 13.
I love it. I loved it.
Nice.
I just pre-ordered the film.
Now, I'm going to be very, very clear about this with The Monkey. It's going to be divisive. Like, you are going to... Because I will say this. The third act will make or break the movie for you. Like, I'm just going to say that. Especially with the reveals that happen, it's going to make or break it for you.
That's intriguing. I like that.
You can't wait till you got to say what I think of the film when I watch it.
Yeah, I honestly want to hear Michael's thoughts on it. Because... it's going to be interesting. Like I'm actually interested in hearing anybody's thoughts on The Monkey because it's one of those films you really got to suspend your disbelief because some of these kills are very outlandish. like, and very gory.
Ooh,
So-
I might not watch it. It's just
Okay,
on my
oh,
list.
Okay,
But-
it's not like Terrifier level. Like, let
I
me get
got
that
this.
clear.
I got this the other day, and I want to get your. Is this any good?
I enjoyed it. I
A
mean,
Working Man.
it's not on the level of the Beekeeper. Like, let me get that clear.
No?
Like, the Beekeeper was much better. Like, this one's a bit slower, and not like as much action happens. But whenever the action sequences occur, they're pretty awesome. I mean, it's always fun to see Jason Statham like messing people up. Like
Oh,
that's always awesome to see.
You know what
Zach,
my
did you
favorite
watch-
movie of the year is so far? Well, actually, second favorite after Sinners, I guess.
What was it?
I'll get. That was my number 10. Damn it.
Good movie.
Companion.
I enjoyed that. That was
I
the
love
be- that was one-
Companion.
That was
That was
great.
That was one of the best films to come out in January.
Honestly, that was the best movie released in January this year, because I mean, even though I enjoyed Wolfman and Dogman, but like Companion was like the big standout, and I think most of us knew it was going to be the best movie released in January this year.
Another film that has Jack White in it.
Yep, and I'll talk about
really
the other
liking
one.
him.
Just like,
He's jumping up there for me. I really like him.
let's see.
Luke, would you happen to say that Novocaine is Jack Quaid's best role than Companion?
I think it's better in Nova. I think he's better in Novocaine because he's a bit more. He's more likable. Like,
And he's like the lead. Like,
Yeah,
he's not the
and-
bad guy. Yeah.
he's not a bad guy in this one. He's the lead character, and he's a lot more likable this go around. So
You know what movie I thought that Zach was going to hold up to for his number 2 favorite film of the year? I thought it was going to be Mickey 17.
Actually, I do have that here, but I don't know if it's a popular opinion or not.
Good
Yeah,
movie.
I got it right there. I thought it was
Yeah.
all right.
Yes,
That
you
is-
did it.
I think Zach already knows like which character we're referring to because of what political figure he's making fun of.
Mark Ruffalo.
Yep.
Yes.
Or Mark
Trump?
Ruffalo.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought he was funny. I mean, I can get why people are annoyed by him, but I kind of felt like that was the point, in my opinion. But if people are irritated by him, I totally get it. He was funny.
I didn't mind it.
But well, spoilers. I'll talk about that later. But number 12, Thunderbolts. We talked about it already. It's great.
Great. Oh, it's so good. I enjoyed it so much.
Very good.
Back to
Sad
the old MCU vibes. More
So
of that,
good, dude.
please. Oh, and
What?
I don't know if it's confirmed yet, but I did see today Jake Schreier.
Jake Schreier.
Yeah, the director of Thunderbolts is on for X-Men, or at least like is in the running for X-Men. I don't know how confirmed it is. I just saw it on Twitter in passing today. But coming out of Thunderbolts, my big takeaway was they need to lock this director down. He could be their next Russo brothers. So if
Yes.
they are getting him for X-Men, perfect. I'm very happy with that.
Especially with how the Russo brothers are recently with some of their recent films, it's like,
with that absolute cinema called The Electric State.
fuck that movie.
I haven't
That was
seen it.
awful.
I haven't seen it. I hope Doomsday turns out better than it, though. I haven't seen
Oh,
it.
I mean, we can all hope, but it's just like think about like the drop in quality after Endgame that the Russo brothers have been doing. I mean, Cherry was solid. I mean, I like The Gray Man, but when you compare that, like those movies to The Electric State, it's way downhill. But
Oof.
yeah, but anyways, let's get back to the positive vibes here. 11. This one is going to be very. I think this one might be a bit more polarizing than the Monkey. Death of a Unicorn.
I have that on my list. I haven't seen it yet.
I thought that movie was funny.
It comes out soon on Blu-ray.
Got it pre-ordered already. I mean, thanks to the awesome people on the A24 shop. I mean, I just love A24. What can I really say?
Oh, hey, by the way, real departure. How's the apartment, Luke? How's it living on your own?
It's been good, honestly. I mean, I've been getting some more time to myself, and I've also been trying to catch up on some more movies in my collection.
I've been sending him movies.
Nice.
Yeah, of course you have.
Yeah, the set looks great. Your background and everything looks great.
Thank you, Zach. I really appreciate it, man. It's just one thing I need to start doing better is start cleaning up better, because that's the one thing in my head. I'm like, I need to start doing that, because it's like I'm getting a bit lazy. I mean, I know I know I'm living on my own.
Yeah, you're a bachelor, man. That's your
He's
job.
comfortable now.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it while you got it.
That's what I'm trying to do. Anyways, again, number 10, I literally just said it. It's Companion. It's so good. Number 9. This one might come as a shock to some people, but given how action movies have been this year, being crushingly disappointing, this one was a nice little breath of fresh air. Fight or Flight.
You recommended that to me. That's right.
Dude.
I want to check it out.
Now, I'm going to say this. This is basically Bullet Train, but on an airplane. But there's a bit more bone crunching kind of action in this one. And also, it definitely has a lower budget. So like a lot of the CGI, like the CGI blood and also like the green screen,
It looks cheap.
It can be noticeable.
Okay.
But it's not necessarily like bad.
But he said it's like Bullet Train on a plane.
It is Bullet Train on an airplane. And also from what I know, Josh Hartnett did a lot of his own stunt work. So
would you say this was a better role for him than in Trap?
I think Trap he gave a bit more of a bit better performance because of how much he had to work with. Like this is the way that our buddy Sully Streams put. I want to shout out him for this one. He put it this way. He said it like he had to basically, it's in a way like he's acting like this enthusiastic and goofy father figure to a calculated and apathetic serial killer. And he just does it at the drop of a hat. So
nice.
So I think that's the best way to put it for his role in Trap. So
this has been a real treat. I'm glad I got to jump on here. I got to go. I'm getting the text that says that she needs help. So
okay. Thank you so much for coming, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much for sending, and thank you for keep sending the links, because I know I missed like 100 of them, and I was worried we were going to stop sending them, but I saw it, I caught it, I'm on, and I was very happy to do so.
Good that
Great
you
to
came
jump on with you fellas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good to see you again, dude.
On with you guys. All right, you guys have a good night.
Yep, later, dude.
You too.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I was saying, with Fight or Flight, it definitely has a lower budget than Bullet Train, but if you can suspend your disbelief and you know what you're in for, it's a good time.
I'm looking forward to it though.
And again, there's also a lot of shaky cam during these fight scenes, but that didn't bother me at all, because it kind of immerses you into the fight scenes a little bit more.
You know what? Watching Top Gun, like I don't know how Top Gun Maverick is with that, how they're flying the planes and the planes like going upside down. It's like if I would have saw that on the big screen, I would have felt sick.
I mean, it is realistic. I mean, it's not green screen to the slightest. Like Tom Cruise and and his co-stars in Top Gun Maverick, like Miles Teller and Glenn Powell and Lewis Pullman, even they're actually flying the planes. Like not green screen to the slightest. I mean, if you know Tom Cruise, you know he loves to do his shit realistically. Like,
yeah.
I mean, if you've seen that, of course, the biplane sequence from Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, he's actually hanging off a plane. And it's like, how does this fucking guy do it, man? That's the craziest shit he's done yet. Oh my God, dude. Like, even seen that a second time. Fuck. But number 8, speaking of action movies, Novocaine. We talked about it a little bit ago.
I cannot wait to watch it. My copy's coming on Monday.
It's kind of funny to me that there's only 3 movies in my top 10 that are action movies, because it's been a disappointing year for action movies.
Yeah, not too many good ones, or decent ones.
I mean, even though I liked Working Man, because you know me, I'm a Jason Statham guy. But like Love Hurts, Havoc, The Amateur, Den of Thieves 2, Flight Risk, In the Lost Lands, or even The Electric State, Fountain of Youth, and G20. Yeah, not a good year for action movies.
Yeah.
Like, it has really not been a good year at all for action movies. So that's why I'm glad we got films like Fight or Flight, Novocaine, and one other film I still have to mention.
Good.
that makes me happy that these are the kinds of action movies that we're getting, and that we can still continue to get more of them.
I'll show all those off on Tuesday.
Yep. But number 7, we talked about this one together. How to Train Your Dragon. Great film. And funny enough, a live action remake that actually warrants its existence.
Yeah, it's a shot for shot, but done really good with care.
Yep, with a lot of care. And also helps that Dean Dubois, the director of the original trilogy, came in to do this one. Also, want to say what's up to Marvel and DC Marshlands. What's up, dude? But yeah, with How to Train Your Dragon, it's a visually beautiful movie.
Yeah.
So I think that's why it comes in so high. And plus, it did hit me in the feels. I mean, yes, it's a shot-for-shot remake. And I know I've seen the original a couple times when I was younger. I revisited it last month to prep for this remake.
I need to revisit it again. And watch.
It's so good. It's a freaking classic. Is this going to like?
Well.
Definitely watch the sequels. I mean, even the second one. I think the second one's the best one because it's a lot darker than the first one is. But with this remake, is it going to beat the original in any way, shape, or form? No. But is it a remake that, even though despite being shot for shot, is it a remake that actually like merits its existence? Yes.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot more care. If some people say it's a cash grab, I won't argue with you because yeah, I can see why, but it was made with care. That's literally the best thing I can say. It was made with more care.
Yeah, we mentioned in our review, it's not like Disney where they're like, oh, well, you know.
Well, and even like I said, as much as I enjoy Lilo and Stitch and Snow White, they're cash grabs.
Yeah.
And plus, Disney is doing nothing but just live action remakes and sequels. Like, they don't want to go back to their glory days of like great original animated movies, like they did with the original Lilo and Stitch.
Well, I heard that now, but we'll discuss this more on Tuesday. That there's a possibility that Disney is going back to 2D animation.
Which, if they do that, they better start making more original stuff because that might help them get back to their glory days. Because, like I said, all that we get from them now are either live action remakes or sequels to their popular films. Yeah. Like, we had Moana 2 last year, and now this year we're getting Zootopia 2. And also this year we're getting Freakier Friday.
Which I did see the teaser for Zootopia 2 before Elio.
That was a pretty good teaser, dude. Like, I never watched that. Was honestly a pretty good teaser.
I never watched the first film, so I'm like, it's whatever. But if I saw it,
I think if you honestly watch the first film, you might change your mind. Like, I'm going to be honest about that. You might change your mind after you watch the first film because the first film.
I never watched the first film, though.
I know you haven't, but I'm just saying you should. Because with the first film, it actually it may look like a cutesy kids movie from the trailers. It touches on darker themes. So, I mean, plus you got Jason Bateman voicing a fox. Come on. I mean, and you also got Idris Elba as the chief of police in that, which is a freaking bull. Come on, dude. That's perfect.
But that was one of the trailers I got during Elio. You want to know what the other trailers I got?
I did get that. I got that one as well, by the way.
I got the Smurfs again. And when the trailer came up, I was like, oh, God.
God help me.
This was in my face when the Smurfs trailer came on. I'm like, oh.
Even the second time I saw Mission Impossible, I was just like,
I just want this movie to come out so I can stop seeing this awful looking trailer.
But there might be, I mean, the film does look terrible, but sometimes like when they play a trailer so much, it might be like the studio's like that confident it'll be good. It honestly looks fucking terrible.
No, it looks terrible.
I mean, like, I got the trailer for Avatar: The Way of Water way more times than I can count. And same thing with the Marvels. Like, I got those trailers way more times than I can count.
Much better movies.
Which, yes, but I'll judge that when I see the Smurfs.
Avatar 2 I've not seen yet.
But you can still say it'll be much better than the Smurfs, though.
Yeah.
So I can still give you that.
I gotta have time to watch Avatar 2 because it's 3 hours long. I had to make
Exactly. But the thing is, what I'm trying to get at though, is that sometimes like when they like advertise a film so much like on the big screen for other movies, it might be because they might have confidence that it might actually be good. Which, if it's actually good, I'll be surprised. But at this moment, what is up with that animation style? Like,
Awful.
dude, Mutant Mayhem had way better animation. Like, if you've seen the trailer to Mutant Mayhem, like, the animation style looks like it was kind of, it's very Spider-Verse inspired.
Yeah.
So.
Then I also got Superman for it's like it was like a promotional teaser.
You want to know something shocking?
And then of course, what?
I have not gotten that trailer on the big screen once.
The Superman trailer?
Never got it like one time.
Wow.
I'm not kidding you.
The trailer
not even
amazing.
once.
The trailer.
I've seen the teaser. I've seen the teaser for Superman, and it looks fucking incredible. I'm just surprised I've never seen it on the big screen yet.
That's a crime.
The only DC film my theater even showed a trailer for was freaking Blue Beetle. And it's like, why not Superman? I mean, Blue Beetle's great, but why not Superman? I don't know. We'll see.
The Zootopia teaser. The
Again, looks
Friday
fun.
Trailer. Freakier Friday trailer. I have not seen the first.
I'm going to be honest. Even though that teaser won me over, it looks like a rehash of the first film. It really does. But they added in Anna's kids. What?
Was it supposed to be Lindsay Lohan's kids?
Yeah. This go around. They just added those in. It just looks like the exact same thing as the first film. And it's like, come on, dude. Really? This is what you're doing? I don't know. I mean, there's a couple moments in the trailer where I laughed, but at the same time, it's like, come on. Like, if you want to do this again, yeah, go ahead and do it again, but don't make it a freaking rehash.
Another cash grab.
It's like what they did with Hocus Pocus 2. Like,
thank God I never seen Hocus Pocus 2 because I heard
it's a rehash of the first film, and then at the very end of it, they try to have like redeem the witches, and it's like, these are witches that were murdering children.
And now I heard they want to do a third film, and they want to bring everybody back from the original film.
No, can that? And Hocus Pocus 2 was not good at all. So,
and then the last trailer I got was Fantastic Four.
Literally all three of them: Zootopia, Fantastic Four, and Freakier Friday. I got all three of those in front of Elio. But as far as I go with 28 years later, I got the trailer for Good Fortune, Aziz Ansari's movie that has Keanu Reeves as a guardian angel.
I did hear about that.
But it's got freaking Seth Rogen. It's got Aziz Ansari. Who else is in it? I mean, like I said, Keanu Reeves, and did I say Seth Rogen?
Yes.
Yeah, Seth Rogen. And also Sherry Cole is going to be in it. I'm like, okay, this looks funny. I mean, Aziz Ansari is writing and directing this movie, so I'm like, okay, this looks pretty funny. Let's see who else. Like Aziz Ansari, Keanu Reeves, Seth Rogen, Keke Palmer is going to be in it.
Cool.
So good cast. I'm excited. I think it comes out in October.
I'll check it out. I'll check out the trailer.
Oh yeah, it comes out the same day as Black Phone too. So that might be a good double feature.
It's around my birthday.
Weird one, but might be a good double feature. But we'll see. And then Jurassic World Rebirth, which we'll see. We'll see. I'm very hesitant.
I saw in the TV spot that they did the same thing from the first film where the kids are in the kitchen and the dinosaur is going through the kitchen looking for them. They're using that exact same thing probably in this new film. Now,
well, at least they're doing the raft scene that they didn't use in the first film. So I can give it credit for that. They're going to do the raft scene that they were going to do in the original film, but they cut that.
But I'm like, when I saw that in the TV spot, I'm like, didn't we just see this in the first film?
We'll see. I mean, again, I have trust in Gareth Edwards because he's a really good director. like especially like in the visual standpoints. We'll see. And then Megan 2.0, it looks like a lot of fun. It looks stupid, but I'm in for it. It looks like fun. Let's see. I know I've talked about the ones for the Phoenician scheme, but I'm not joking you when I say this. There is ones in there that I'm really looking forward to. Like I talked a little bit about One Battle After Another. Have you seen anything from Paul Thomas Anderson?
Was it?
Have you seen anything from Paul Thomas Anderson?
No.
Do you know any of the movies that he directed?
No.
Okay, I'll look them up. I got them up for. I got it right here for you. There's like There Will Be Blood, Licorice Pizza, Punch Drunk Love, Boogie Nights, The Master, Magnolia, Phantom Thread.
Have not seen any of them.
I think the highest recommendation I can give you for a Paul Thomas Anderson film is There Will Be Blood. It features one of the greatest performances of all time by the legendary Daniel Day-Lewis.
I heard about There Will Be Blood.
Incredible film, and it features one of the greatest performances of all time.
Boogie Nights, I heard, was pretty good with Mark Wahlberg. Magnolia.
That is one of Mark Wahlberg's best performances.
Magnolia, I heard, was amazing, but it's too long.
It's really long, but there's different stories that come around on here. But an excellent cast here. I mean, you got Tom Cruise, you got Philip Baker Hall and Philip Seymour Hoffman, both rest in peace.
The only scene that I seen from Magnolia was the frogs falling from the sky scene, which I thought was impressive. It's
very weird, but also you get to see Tom Cruise play a gigantic asshole in that. So if that doesn't turn you on, I don't know what will.
Well, we've seen Tom Cruise play an asshole in some movies, like
but not as big as Magnolia.
I mean, War of the Worlds, the remake, you could say like he's kind of like an asshole in that.
But I think in that one it's not like as like crazy, you know, as someone like Collateral or Magnolia.
Collateral, he's an asshole.
Collateral, he's a villain. Like he's the villain in that. So,
and I love Collateral.
Collateral's great. I mean, you never really see movies where Tom Cruise plays a hitman. So, let's see. Hard 8 I still have yet to watch. There's actually a few Paul Thomas Anderson films I got to check out.
Well, you could say Tom Cruise in Top Gun, he was kind of a cocky guy.
But that's kind of his character, though. I mean, but if you look at like Val Kilmer in that, very cocky. Kilmer,
very cocky.
And Glenn Powell's character in Top Gun Maverick is basically a lot like Val Kilmer's in the original Top Gun. Very cocky.
Why am I not surprised? Glenn Powell was the same in Twisters.
But this was like before he like really started to get like, you know, recognized in the public eye. I mean, even though his career started when he was a kid because he was in Spy Kids 3. And then he went on to he made a cameo in The Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah.
As one of the stock guys. Like, there's no money you can take here. This is a stock market. Like when he encounters Bane. Oh, that was intense shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's so good.
And yeah, I like The Dark Knight Rises. It's not as good as Dark Knight. I still say The Dark Knight's better than that film.
It's not even as good. I don't even think it's as good as Batman Begins, but like
I thought Dark Knight was better than Batman Begins, in my opinion.
No, I'm saying The Dark Knight Rises.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The Dark Knight Rises is not as good as Batman Begins. And definitely not as good as The Dark Knight. But I think I honestly love all three. I mean, the plot holes in Dark Knight Rises really don't bother me. Because the rest of the film is so good. But anyways, like I was saying with Paul Thomas Anderson, There Will Be Blood, Licorice Pizza, Punch Drunk Love, Phantom Thread, Magnolia, Boogie Nights, The Master, Inherent Vice, and Hard 8. There's a few of his films I have left to see before One Battle After Another. I still have yet to see Phantom Thread. I have yet to see Inherent Vice and Hard 8. Those are the ones I have left from Paul Thomas Anderson. What else? Also got the trailer for Good Fortune in front of that, in front of Phoenician Scheme. The Roses. My mom basically likened that movie to a little film called The War of the Roses with Michael Douglas. It's basically kind of the same thing where basically this couple is going through a divorce and they just and they're just basically driving each other crazy. And then at one point, even at a couple of points, try to kill each other. So, but in this one, instead of Michael Douglas and what's the other girl's name? What's the girl's name that plays as the... If anyone has seen War of the Roses, let us know. Not War of the Worlds, War of the Roses.
War of the Roses.
Kathleen Turner. So basically, instead of Michael Douglas and Kathleen Turner, this time it's like we have Benedict Cumberbatch and Olivia Colman basically playing their roles in that movie. So that I'm very interested in. It looked funny, honestly. Who's direct? Oh yeah, the guy that directed the Austin Powers movies and Meet the Parents. Yeah, he's directing it.
Wow.
And I'm like, okay. Oh yeah, and he also directed Mystery Alaska, which is a very, very underrated hockey movie with Russell
I heard
Crowe.
about Mystery Alaska.
I mean, that's got a great cast. I mean, you got Russell Crowe, Hank Azaria, Mary McCormick.
Eric Thorpe review says War of the Roses. All I know is that's the historical event that inspired Game of Thrones.
No, but anyways, like I was going over the cast for Mystery Alaska. You got Russell Crowe, Hank Azaria, Mary McCormick, Burt Reynolds, rest in peace. Cole Meany, Maury Chaykin, Michael McKean, Scott Grimes, Adam Beach, and also Kevin Durand.
Ooh.
He's also in this. You know, the guy from Abigail and then Proxima Caesar, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, also going to be in the upcoming Naked Gun.
TV show Strain.
He also played a very small role in Clown in the Cornfield, which I wish he was in that movie more.
He was also in I Am Number 4 as well.
I'm number 4. Fruitvale Station.
Fruitvale Station, yes.
Also, The Butterfly Effect. Anyone seen The Butterfly Effect?
That's on my watch list, though.
Dude, that movie is fucked up, dude. That is a fucked up movie.
I found it once at my Salvation Army.
It was the Blu-ray for it, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then I opened
it up. I remember seeing that video, like,
and the disc wasn't even in it.
It's like, what the fuck, man? Anyways, I was looking at what else he was in. Oh yeah, he was also in the 310 to Yuma, the remake with Russell Crowe and Christian Bale. Phenomenal Western.
You know me, I'm not a fan of Westerns.
I think that's one Western. I think that's honestly one Western you would like. Because I think that honestly is one of my favorite Russell Crowe performances. He does play as a villain in that one. He is a villain. I did not know. I always forget that Kevin Durand was in X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Oh, I think he played Blob.
That was horrible. I hate that movie.
I've not seen any of the X-Men films.
Really?
I'm not that big of an X-Men guy.
Well, Deadpool is basically part of X-Men.
Well, except for Deadpool, though. To me, Deadpool, Wolverine are like the only, and Gambit, they're like the only interesting characters to me in X-Men.
Well, I mean, I love the first two films, the first two X-Men movies. I'm gonna be honest, I really enjoy The Last Stand. I know it's not a great movie, but I enjoy The Last Stand. X-Men Origins Wolverine. Ugh. Oh man. X-Men for going in order. I'm going in order. X-Men First Class, awesome. Actually believe it or not, directed by Matthew Vaughn. He actually directed that. And then X-Men Days of Future Past, excellent movie. I think that might be my favorite X-Men movie is Days of Future Past. X-Men Apocalypse, not as bad as people say it is. Honestly, a lot of people talk crap about it. I love X-Men Apocalypse. And then The Wolverine, awesome. Like it's really good up until the last 5 minutes. And then Logan, incredible. That's how you do a proper send-off for a character. And then X-Men Dark Phoenix. What happened? What happened?
I say I did watch the New Mutants when it came out, and I thought it was okay.
Very disappointing movie. Like,
I found it okay.
Everyone, like, I know a lot of people were so excited about it, even though it was delayed so much. And then when you watch it, like, it's like you would think that all the delays were worth it, and then it's like, oh, this is what we get. So yeah, very disappointing movie.
To me, it was okay. Like, I wouldn't say it's not a good movie by any means, though. But
it has good performances.
Though.
But the story is so derivative. Like,
I mean, I like seeing Anya Taylor-Joy, which I remember she played kind of an asshole in it.
If you really want to see some,
I like the lead girl. I like the lead girl, Danny, played by Blue Hunt.
I was trying to see if you want to see some like other great stuff that besides Split that Anya Taylor-Joy has done.
She was good in that movie.
I mean, she's good. She's good in the New Mutants, but I'm saying like besides like like Split that you've really seen her in, also Mario Brothers, but that doesn't really count. I'm saying like main character kind of way. I would recommend The Witch, directed by Robert Eggers. She's so good in that movie, dude. She's so good in that movie. And that's a dirty movie, dude. Like that movie's fucked up.
She was good in Glass as well.
She's good in that. Like she's really good in that, but I don't think she really served a purpose to the story. In all honesty, and also
she tried to take down,
Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin.
Or basically, the Beast. How about that?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I really enjoy Glass, but again, some of those decisions, like with like some character decisions, was kind of off, and then that ending really pissed me off. Like David Dunn dies in a fucking puddle. I'm like, no. Like, why would you do that? Let's see. She doesn't have a big role in this one, but also speaking on Robert Eggers, The Northman. Oh, I mean, it is a very familiar revenge tale. But it's based on some people have said it's like a copy of Hamlet, but it's actually based on the Norse poem that was Hamlet's inspiration. So I don't want people to get that mixed up. Let's see. The show on Netflix called The Queen's Gambit. Excellent show. What else? I mean, like I said, Zach and I talked about it earlier. The Gorge. She was so good in that movie. The Menu. Michael, if there's one film for this decade I really want you to check out, it's The Menu. Ralph Fiennes gives honestly one of his best performances I've ever seen. He plays as the chef. And basically, like he basically kind of cooks with obsession, basically. This is basically your main three here. You got Anya Taylor-Joy, Ralph Fiennes, and Nicholas Hoult, all in the same film.
And it's a horror film, right?
This is more of a satire on the restaurant business.
Oh.
So it has horror type of elements in there, if you think about it, but like this is more of a comedy. Because it's a lot more satire on the restaurant business. So, man, it was good. But trying to see what else is there. But yeah, like those are like the ones that like really come to mind for me for those. Like when it comes to Anya Taylor-Joy, I mean, I'm there for anything she does because she's a great actress. I mean,
She is.
can't wait to see her again as Princess Peach in Super Mario World.
She's gonna deliver.
I mean, the same 6 main cast members are returning: Chris Pratt, Anya Taylor-Joy, Charlie Day, Jack Black, Keegan-Michael Key, and Seth Rogen. Looks like they're all returning. I just want to get casting choices for if they're gonna bring them in for Wario and Waluigi. Like if they're gonna bring them in for Super Mario World, I actually want to get casting choices for both of those. But Yoshi, do not cast any voice actor for Yoshi, because like any like famous Hollywood actor like kind of thing. Like get like the person that voices Yoshi from the games. But like let's try to do a little fan casting. Like who would you want to play as Wario and Waluigi?
All right.
Like let's do some fan casting.
I'll have to go with since he's a voice actor and also a good actor on TV. Alan Tudyk.
Not bad. I mean, again, I can't say you're right or wrong because this is just fan casting.
Yeah, because I enjoy he does his voice work, and he's on the TV show Resident Alien, which he does a very good funny job on.
Yeah,
I like to see him. I mean, he's a well-known actor and
but
voice actor.
But what character would you want to see him play though? Like which one of the 2 characters do you think would fit well for him?
So who are the characters?
Wario and Waluigi. Or Wario and Waluigi.
Wario.
Okay, you want to see him play Wario, okay. But again, I say it by Wario because, it just sounds weird when he says Wario. But I don't know, like, or Wario time. Like that.
Yoshi, get John Cena.
No.
So that way Noah can watch it. Be like,
Well,
that's my boy.
Well, because
Yeah.
can't see him. Had to. But I'm really trying to think of like a good voice actor or good actor that could really fit for Waluigi. Because there's some good ones that I'm trying to think of here.
I was gonna make a joke, be like, "Oh, get Samuel L. Jackson."
Waluigi gonna be like, "What, motherfucker?" Could you imagine if they got Samuel L. Jackson to do it and then Waluigi just says "motherfucker"?
Mother trucker.
Jesus Christ.
Mario Trucker.
I was gonna joke and say Robert Pattinson, but no.
No.
I was gonna joke on that, but no.
Get Mark Ruffalo.
No, you got to do it correctly. Mark Ruffalo.
Gotta get Mark Ruffalo. Hello, Mario. Hello, Luigi.
I was trying to get Nicolas Cage to play Waluigi. Could you imagine Nicolas Cage playing Waluigi? Like that'd actually be kind of funny if they got Nicolas Cage. Oh God, I really can't think of another good one though.
Yeah.
To be completely honest, though, like what? I mean, I'm not sure if this. I know this wouldn't fit. Like a part of me was thinking, like either Michael Fassbender or David Harbour, because David Harbour does a Russian accent in Thunderbolts.
Yeah. Which
so
he
maybe
steals the show.
What?
He steals the show.
He's so good in that, right? We are the Thunderbolts.
He might not be a bad choice.
David Harbour is honestly like the only good choice I can think of to play Waluigi. I mean,
I get David Harbour.
I mean, a part of me was thinking even Michael Fassbender because Michael Fassbender's He's a really freaking good actor, but it's just I don't know if his voice would fit.
More David Harbour.
Yeah, I would definitely say more David Harbour. So yeah, you get like Alan Tudyk and David Harbour voicing Wario and Waluigi. I don't know. There's also still quite a few characters that you have to still introduce that are left in the Mario world. Like there's I'm trying to think of who else we still even got to get freaking Princess Daisy. Like still introduced. I don't see that. Honestly, I really don't.
You know,
like I'm trying to think of like somebody else that could do it better.
Miranda Cosgrove.
Nah, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean that's not a bad choice. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just I don't know how I'd feel about that is the thing I'm saying. Trying to see who let's try to think of like other good choices here.
I was gonna say Alicia Weir.
I don't know how I feel about that one. I was gonna say Jenna Ortega. Don't feel that at all. No, because especially the fact that she wants to do like more original stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I'll let her off the hook.
Beetlejuice is not original.
I'm saying after that.
Oh.
Because she's been stuck doing so many sequels, like Scream 5 and 6 and then Beetlejuice. Because, she had a freaking Death of a Unicorn.
And Hurry Up Tomorrow, which I wanted to hurry up and let the movie end.
I'll say she's good in it. Honestly, she is good in it.
She's the only thing good in it. And the cinematography as well.
But some of the the script choices they do with her character were very questionable. Because it's like, what were they thinking? I don't know, man. There's not really like much like of other casting choices I can really think of for Princess Daisy. Because kind of named off some of the best ones that we could. I mean,
Catherine Newton.
That's actually not a bad choice.
That way Jacob Hubbard could go see that movie like 3 or 4 times, maybe 10 times.
I don't know about all that business.
His Catherine Newton obsession.
But hey. I mean, it'd be kind of weird to hear Princess Daisy with like a British accent or anything like that. Like that'd be weird. Like is what I'm trying to say.
Not British.
I know she's not. I'm saying like for other instances, if we were to cast like somebody else, you know what I mean? Because I know you said Scarlett Johansson earlier. I don't see that, honestly. I really don't. Because, I mean, she literally had like less than 10 minutes of screen time in the Phoenician Scheme, and now she's going to be in freaking Jurassic World. So I really don't know who they could really get.
True.
Because I'm pretty sure. I'm going to be pretty sure about this at this moment that freaking Wes Anderson's going to be pretty soon in development for his next movie, and Scarlett Johansson's probably going to be in it. Like for like at least like what, like 10 minutes? Because like I said, she had less than 10 minutes of screen time in the Phoenician Scheme. And I don't even and she wasn't in the French Dispatch. She had a lot more of a big role to play in Asteroid City. But I'm trying to think of like other good actors I would love to see work with Wes Anderson. Because Michael Cera just did his first one with him.
Mikey Madison.
I could see that. I mean, I definitely want to see her do one. The guy in the background right here, Tom Hiddleston, maybe. I actually would want to see Tom Hiddleston do a movie with Wes Anderson. I I want to see George Clooney work with him again.
Keanu Reeves.
No, I don't really see Keanu Reeves. It'd be kind of interesting to see Jenna Ortega do one with Wes Anderson. I'm not sure how much of a fan of. I don't know how much of a fan she is of him, but it'd be interesting to see her do one. Like, to kind of go a little bit more against type. Because if you know kind of her characteristics, like, with some of the previous films she's been in, same kind of character. Like, compared to Scream 5 and 6, Beetlejuice, and then Death of a Unicorn, same type of character.
Emma Roberts.
I don't really see that, honestly. I mean, I'm not saying your choices are bad. It's just some of those I'm like, I don't see that.
What about Michael Keaton?
Maybe it's a decent choice. I was trying to think of other ones. If any of you guys are still watching, you guys want to put in some more fan castings for more Wes Anderson films, or if there's an actor you want to see work with Wes Anderson, please let us know in the comments.
I just pre-ordered the George 50th anniversary 4K, and the only reason why I got it is because I want to check out that documentary, that George at 50.
There you go.
I heard it's really good.
I got a good one. I got a good one who can work with Wes Anderson. Paul Rudd. I honestly want to see Paul Rudd do one with him. Because
Wilson
brothers
would work with him again.
Who?
Luke and Owen Wilson. Do you think they will work with him again?
Maybe soon. I don't know, because I haven't really seen them do one with him since.
Bottle Rocket.
No, I don't think since Grand Budapest Hotel. Since that Owen Wilson has done one. Because I know Owen Wilson. I think the last one that Owen Wilson was in was the Grand Budapest Hotel. I could be wrong, but I'm going to take a look though. Oh, Ray Fiennes! I want to see Ray Fiennes do more with him because again, speaking on the Grand Budapest Hotel, I want more Jeff Goldblum in Wes Anderson. Come on, I want more Jeff Goldblum. Because let's see. Oh, that's right. He was in The French Dispatch. I forgot Owen Wilson was in The French Dispatch. Because, yeah, like he did Bottle Rocket, Life Aquatic, Royal Tenenbaums, Fantastic Mr. Fox, Grand Budapest Hotel, Darjeeling Limited, and French Dispatch. I think I got another good one. Adrian Brody. He's worked with Wes Anderson a few times. The same 4 movies I listed: Darjeeling, French Dispatch, Grand Budapest, and Mr. Fox, and also in Asteroid City. I kind of want to see Ben Stiller work with Wes Anderson again. He hasn't done one since Royal Tenenbaums.
Oh wow!
Oh, I got it. I think I got another good one. Dev Patel. Dev Patel worked with him on The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar, the show that's on Netflix. And dude, I literally am not kidding you when I tell you this. That short is literally like only 40 minutes.
Oh wow!
Like you can get through that one quick.
It's got Ray Fiennes.
Like, dude, this is a good cast he's got assembled here. You got Ray Fiennes, Benedict Cumberbatch, Dev Patel, Ben Kingsley, and Richard Ayoade. I'm still struggling to pronounce his name.
Ayoade. Yeah, you're right.
Ayoade. Yeah.
Ayoade. Yeah.
Ayoade. Okay. Again, I struggle to pronounce his name.
I liked him in The Watch with Ben Stiller.
Dude, I need to give that one another look, man, because I really did not like it the first time I saw it.
Fun movie. I actually saw
it. Was just so weird.
Hey,
like,
hey, Ben Stiller works out of Costco.
I mean, hey, there you go. That might be something special for you.
I saw the film already.
I know, but still, I'm giving you a hard time. But again, I think the main actor I want to see work with Wes Anderson more is definitely Tom Hanks, because I think he does really well with that. Let's see. But yeah, I honestly want to see Dev Patel do more with Wes Anderson, because I think it'd be interesting for him to do. What else is there? Let's see.
Halle Berry.
I don't know about that. Again, not a bad choice. It's just I don't see it. One that I want to see work with him again after, even though he's been with him mostly since Moonrise Kingdom, Edward Norton. He wasn't in on the Phoenician Scheme. I know Willem Dafoe has worked with him quite a bit, though. Like, let's see. Yeah, let's see. There's Life Aquatic. There's the Phoenician Scheme that he was in. Asteroid City, The French Dispatch, Fantastic Mr. Fox, and the Grand Budapest Hotel. So yeah, Willem Dafoe has worked with him quite a bit.
Yeah.
Again, I want to see more with Adrian Brody. I want to see more with Jeff Goldblum. I kind of forgot that. I did not know that. I honestly kind of forget that Harvey Keitel was in Moonrise Kingdom. So yeah, Harvey Keitel has worked with him before a couple times. But I think you can probably guess which actor has worked with Wes Anderson the most.
Yeah.
Who do you think it is?
Scarlett Johansson.
Bill Murray.
Oh wow.
Like since Rushmore, Royal Tenenbaums, Life Aquatic.
Fantastic Mr. Fox he was in?
Yep, he was even in that. He was the Badger. Again, made a brief cameo in the Darjeeling Limited. Again, he was in Moonrise Kingdom. He was in Isle of Dogs, Grand Budapest, French Dispatch. Didn't get to Asteroid City though because by the time that they were working on that, he had he actually contracted COVID. So Tom Hanks took his place. And again, he also has a small part in the Phoenician Scheme.
I guess he really likes working with Wes Anderson.
It really does seem like it. I mean, he's been with him since nearly the beginning. Kind of the same with Jason Schwartzman, even though he's been kind of, in and out. Let's see. Like Rushmore, he was in Darjeeling Limited, Fantastic Mr. Fox, Moonrise Kingdom, Grand Budapest, French Dispatch, and Asteroid City. So yeah, most of the films he's done with him. Grant says there's a war. There was. Yeah, I was sure.
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. Trying to see what else. I mean, I definitely want to see Michael Cera work with Wes Anderson again for sure.
Kieran Culkin.
Kieran Culkin? I don't think he's ever worked with him before.
Get a Scott Pilgrim vs. the World reunion with him and Michael Cera.
That'd actually be kind of nice. Another one I want to see work with again, Bryan Cranston. Definitely Bryan Cranston. He was the main dog in Isle of Dogs, and he was also one of the businessmen in the Phoenician Scheme. I mean, did you see the classic backhand layup clip online for the Phoenician Scheme? Yeah, he actually does the classic backhand layup for basketball. Didn't think I needed to see that coming out of Bryan Cranston, but hey, we got it. And it's funny. Riz Ahmed's another one. I'd like to see him
watch his movie Sound of Metal.
Well, he's done plenty of other movies besides that. I mean, he's a really freaking good actor. But Sound of Metal is definitely his best performance for sure. But like,
I can't wait to watch it though.
He also had a small part in the Phoenician scheme. Again, also speaking on that classic backhand layup clip. Just play your game, Farouk, if I may call you that, Your Highness. I do not know how to play my game. It is utterly foreign to me. You're good. I'm not good. and you know, like those kind of basketball shots where people like shoot it like up, like and it goes like up through the hoop and then it goes back in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, those kind of shots. He does that, and then Tom Hanks is like 2-zip.
You want to see something funny in the group chat?
Just wait.
Okay.
And then Riz Ahmed's like, does it count? And then Tom Hanks is like, doesn't count, but I've never seen it done before. I'm actually gonna pull it up right now.
This is what Mike writes.
I saw that earlier. Yeah,
Like, and what did we tell you?
I did see that earlier.
Hey, Mike, it's probably better than Pulp Fiction.
Nah, it's not. It's not.
I don't know. Just that runtime of Pulp Fiction just throws me off a bit. I'm gonna have to find like a day to like make and then watch it.
It's actually better paced than you think it is, honestly. Like, it actually goes by a lot faster than you think. Let's. You know, I was actually just looking at all the poorly explained cards that are laying right in front of me. Let's play a little bit more. Let's have some fun.
And
I know we got work in the
play it. And next time when you play it, I'll probably remember that. Probably remember these, and then be like, "Oh, you're cheating."
Just don't say it then.
All right.
Because then again, I'll have to cut you from the game. Okay. A guy throws his own birthday party, gets drunk, and hallucinates.
Punch Drunk Love.
There's a giant penguin.
Oh, Billy Madison.
He called a shit poop.
It's poop again.
A boy immediately regrets his Christmas wish.
A Christmas Story.
Got it.
Of course, I know this. We went over these.
Some of these. I just love the hint. There's a sexy lamp.
But a boy doesn't give up. But he doesn't give up his Christmas wish.
He regrets it after he shoots his eye out. Remember?
But he still loves it.
Not technically, to be completely fair.
It's only because he stepped on his glasses. That's why.
Again, but then again, though, remember, you'll shoot your eye out, kid. A young girl doesn't win the lottery, but she claims it anyway. A lot of kids die.
What's the year?
2012. I'm shocked you don't know this.
I don't know.
This movie, and I'll hand you this. This movie and this book series kind of ripped off Battle Royale.
Oh, the Hunger Games.
There you go. As soon as I said Battle Royale, it's like, yeah, you would get that easily. Because like I said, to be fair, this movie kind of rips off Battle Royale. But in Battle Royale, it's a lot bloodier. I mean, you actually see kids murdering each other. So, okay, how about a woman is forced to give music lessons. She loses a finger.
Year?
1993.
Don't know.
The Piano.
Never seen it.
Let's see. A guy with a food allergy tries to play matchmaker. Professionally. 2005. Stars Will Smith.
Oh, Hitch.
Yep. A Marine learns to appreciate nature while on a mission. He turns blue.
And the year?
2009.
Avatar.
Got it. If you said Big Fat Liar,
I was
whoa!
that close to saying it, but I was like, you said 2009. I'm like, yep, Avatar.
I was about to say you cannot say Big Fat Liar.
Well, with all due respect to Paul Giamatti.
Yes. A music magazine gives a child a writing assignment.
And the year?
2000.
Uh,
He finds a lot of band-aids. Is the hint.
I don't know.
Almost Famous.
Never seen it.
Shocker.
But isn't that a Best Picture nominee?
I think it was actually. Two retail workers stand around and talk all day.
A hint?
It's in black and white. If you know Kevin Smith.
Clerks.
There you go.
Never seen the movie, but
How have you not seen Clerks? I don't know how you haven't seen Clerks.
I don't know. I just never watched one Kevin Smith film.
Kevin Smith is a great director, dude. He's fucking funny. An artistic disabled man falls in love with his foster sister.
The year?
1990.
And the hint?
He has a green thumb.
Oh.
I'll go easy on you with this one. What am I doing?
Cutting? Oh, Edward Scissorhands.
There you go.
He had no green thumb.
Why does it say a green thumb?
He had no green thumb. The fuck?
The fuck?
The fuck?
A high school student.
Apparently
sorry.
they didn't watch the right movie.
They wanted to make us think different.
Yeah.
A high school student falls in love with her stepbrother.
The year?
1995.
And a hint?
She's a bad driver. Think of those popular 90s teen flicks.
Oh, Clueless.
There you go.
Which I never seen as well.
Why am I not shocked?
I watched the TV series though, but
The movie's great.
I didn't know the TV series was based on the movie.
The movie is great. A girl likes to smell her own fingers.
Superstar.
Got it.
Superstar.
Superstar. That's a weird movie, dude.
I know.
It's a weird movie.
I only watched like clips of the film, but I know the sketch on Saturday Night Live.
I've seen the movie. It's funny, but not like a great movie.
And if I watch, I'll be like, it's all right. It's not up there like Wayne's World or Night at the Roxbury.
Not even Coneheads, honestly. Coneheads is funny.
I never watched Coneheads.
I love the sketch on SNL though. I mean, the movie is great, honestly. Also, another one with Chris Farley. A pipe brings two exes back together. We've done this one before.
Scott Pilgrim.
Nope.
Give me the year.
1996.
And the hint.
A cow flies.
Oh, Twister.
I was almost gonna do this.
What's up, Zolas Trenchcoat?
Zolas Trenchcoat. Trenchy. What's up, buddy? It's been a little bit. 3 underage teens try to obtain alcohol for a party.
Dazed and Confused.
Close, but no.
What's the year?
2007.
Superbad.
Yep. Also with Michael Cera. I was almost going to hit you with Michael Cera. Honestly.
Never watched Superbad.
How have you not seen Superbad? Superbad is one of my favorite comedies of all time.
I know, what's his name? Christopher Mintz-Plasse, I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Or if you just McLovin.
He plays, McLovin. And I went to school with someone, and every time when he would be in school or he would approach or one of the people approaching me, you always go, McLovin.
Because did he actually look like McLovin?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny to me. But yeah,
I'm doing good, Trenchy.
I love Superbad.
I'm doing good, Trenchy. How you doing?
Let's see. A man catfishes his entire family.
The year
1993.
and hint.
To reunite with his kids.
Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire.
You would deny it, Doubtfire. I love Mrs. Doubtfire.
Probably my favorite. Well, my all-time favorite Robin Williams film is Jack. And
I would honestly I think I would either say Aladdin or Mrs. Doubtfire.
Jack is my number one. Mrs. Doubtfire is my number two. Let me see. Patch Adams, my number three. 4 would be. 4 would be Jumanji.
I mean, Jumanji is a classic. What about Hook?
Hook is not on my list.
Really? I love Hook.
5 would be an underrated film that he did in 1984 called Moscow on the Hudson.
If you want to see a couple of great Robin Williams performances that are more like on the dark side of him.
Oh, yeah, Fisher King.
Fisher King is great.
Fisher King is...
I was trying to find the
you
two.
Know what? Moscow on the Hudson, I won't put that at number 5. I'll put Fisher King in my top 5 of Robin Williams films.
But here's the two that you got to check out if you want to see Robin Williams tackle darker performances. You got to check out Insomnia, directed by Christopher Nolan, and 1 Hour Photo.
I do have 1 Hour Photo.
Yes, like you have to check out these two movies if you want to see some incredible work from Robin Williams, like morely on the darker side.
I do have 1 Hour Photo on DVD.
But I really want you to check out Insomnia. I mean, you literally got Al Pacino and Robin Williams facing off.
Oh wow!
But this is
especially in the Christopher Nolan film.
This is a crime drama. I'm going to be clear about this. This is a crime drama, not a Christopher Nolan epic movie like Inception or like Oppenheimer or Dunkirk
or the Batman films,
or not even like the Dark Knight movies. This is much more of a crime drama, and when you view it as that genre, it's honestly one of the better ones that we've gotten in recent like it's honestly one of the best crime dramas out there, and honestly, in my opinion, the most underrated Christopher Nolan movie. Yeah, this is a really underrated movie, honestly. When it comes to Nolan's filmography, no one really talks about Insomnia. So, but yeah, great movie. And then, like I said, also with 1 Hour Photo, I honestly think that 1 Hour Photo is his darkest performance. And you know what movie, to me, honestly, I can compare to this?
What is it?
In the So Bad It's Good way. This is basically the guilty pleasure version. This is basically the worst version, or the dollar store version of 1 Hour Photo is The Fanatic.
I still have yet to watch it.
This would be kind of a fun double feature watch along. It would be 1 Hour Photo and The Fanatic. Like, go from one excellent dark movie that is also really messed up, because this is not a very rewatchable movie, 1 Hour Photo, but it's really good. And then you go to a piece of shit that's so fun, The Fanatic. I'm just saying, if you think about it, like for people that have seen both 1 Hour Photo and The Fanatic takes a lot of blueprints out of 1 Hour Photo. Because there's literally a scene in The Fanatic that is very reminiscent of 1 Hour Photo. Like,
can't talk right now. I gotta poo.
I can't talk too long. I gotta poo. Yes, thank you, Trenchy. The Fanatic is miraculously terrible. Like, it's so awful, but it's so fun. But I agree. 1 Hour Photo is superior in every way. I mean, I think this might be my favorite Robin Williams movie is 1 Hour Photo. Because it's such a dark and creepy movie. And it's something you don't expect from Robin Williams.
I like that he got to work with Al Pacino in Insomnia, and he got to work with Robert De Niro in Awakenings, which I also really enjoy.
And working with like Dustin Hoffman on Hook.
He worked with all three actors that Martin Scorsese worked with. I think Martin Scorsese worked with Dustin Hoffman.
I think you're right. I'm actually gonna look really quick for a second. Dustin Hoffman. Let's see anything Scorsese. Huh. I don't think so.
Oh wow, shocking.
At least from what I know, but that's kind of insane.
Yeah, he did not work with Scorsese.
I mean, there's a lot of great actors even that have not even worked with Scorsese. I mean, we can name at least a couple actors who have worked with Scorsese numbers of times.
Harvey Keitel, Al Pacino,
Robert De Niro.
Well, Robert De Niro has worked with him the most.
Well, another one that's worked with him plenty of times, Leonardo DiCaprio. The Aviator, Shutter Island, The Departed, The Wolf of Wall Street, Killers of the Flower Moon. Yeah, I mean, Tom Cruise has even worked with Scorsese. I forgot another Leonardo DiCaprio one, Gangs of New York.
Yeah.
That was the other one. And then I guess we already said De Niro.
Good story about how Leonardo DiCaprio got to work with Martin Scorsese was when
it was because of Robert. It was because of De Niro. Because he said, "Yep, that was exactly what I was going to say." It was because of De Niro. And it took them about 30 years for them to actually work together on a Scorsese film.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's kind of crazy it took them that long, because, you know, again, This Boy's Life, and then 30 years later, you go to Killers of the Flower Moon. Let me see. I'm trying to think of like who else hasn't worked with him much. And I know Mark Ruffalo has also worked with him, but that was on Shutter Island.
I have yet to watch Shutter Island.
I'm gonna tell you right now that movie requires two watchings.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm telling you, like, but that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Because once you know the twist of the movie and then you watch it again, you're actually watching the movie through the lens of the twist, and then you see how it's all set up. That's the best way I can look at it, because I mean, even though I loved it the first viewing, because I mean it's Scorsese, you view something different when you watch it a second time, because, like I said, you're watching it through the twist. Where's Shutter Island? Oh, there it is. Yep. I honestly think I need to upgrade this to 4K, honestly, at some point. Because I love this. This is just the Blu-ray for Shutter Island. It is released on 4K. Yeah. It does have a 4K. Because I know Mr. John Flickinger has the steelbook for this. I know Cody Leach has the steelbook too.
$28 on Amazon.
Let me see what other. Hell, even Scorsese's worked with Matt Damon. The Departed.
Nice.
And Mark Wahlberg even also worked with him on The Departed. Trying to see who else. I mean, he's even worked with like people like Andrew Garfield and Adam Driver. That was for the film Silence. Who else? He's definitely also worked with Joe Pesci. You know,
of course.
Goodfellas, Casino, and also The Irishman. Trying to see what other ones that are like other great actors that have worked with Scorsese. Jonah Hill even worked with him on The Wolf of Wall Street.
Wall Street.
McConaughey also worked with Scorsese on Wolf of Wall Street. Trying to remember like some other like I said, like you said, Al Pacino. He worked with them on The Irishman. Wait, wasn't Al Pacino in Oh, I thought he was in Mean Streets, but no, that's Harvey Keitel and De Niro. What's the most popular one that Scorsese's worked with De Niro on?
Well, he did Mean Streets, Raging Bull, Taxi Driver.
It's Taxi Driver.
Taxi Driver is the most popular one.
Yeah, it's definitely Taxi Driver. Bro, I love Taxi Driver.
James.
It's not my favorite Scorsese film. I'm going to get that clear. It's not my favorite, but it's a great movie.
I'd say it's my favorite, though.
I think it's honestly because there's been...
I like how it's filmed in New York, and at that time in the 70s, New York was kind of terrible.
Yeah, I honestly get that.
I like films that are shot in old school New York from that time, like the 70s, the 80s.
I need to actually look at my list for Scorsese and see what I have. What my favorite, because like I know my top two.
Trent, you said Taxi Driver is my favorite Scorsese film as well. Nice.
It says King of Comedy is underrated. I need to see.
Watch that.
I need to see King of Comedy. That's
pretty good.
That's another blind spot I have for Scorsese.
I think Robert De Niro is a comedian.
What? No, he
plays a comedian.
He does. He's a kind of an amateur kind of comedian. And then it's basically kind of played out like if you remember Joker. Joker kind of follows a little bit of the blueprint of both the King of Comedy and Taxi Driver.
So Robert De Niro in that film is kind of playing a little bit like Joaquin Phoenix character,
he's a kind of an amateur comedian, but in the same time, on the inside he's a psychopath. So
Robert De Niro is playing the same kind of character in this film, from what I hear.
He kind of does play the same kind of character, but I think honestly a little bit more demented from what I know.
Yeah, Trent, let us know.
But here's my top 10 of Scorsese because I haven't seen every single Scorsese film, but out of the ones I've seen, actually I'll just go ahead and rank them. I've seen 17 of his movies. He's that. My lowest rated one is only a 4.5 star, but that literally tells you how great of a director he is. Which in last place is The Color of Money. I did not even know that was a sequel to The Hustler. So, and then
Tom Cruise in it.
Yep, Paul Newman and Tom Cruise. And then on the next one is Hugo.
I love Hugo.
It's great, but it's not one of. It's honestly not up for my top the best of Scorsese in my opinion. I mean, even though
it's one of my favorites, though it's probably my number 2 next to Taxi Driver.
But again, though, there's other ones that I prefer more than Hugo. But again, yeah. The rest after The Color of Money, the rest of these are 5 out of 5 star level to me.
But you know why I like Hugo so much is it deals with Ben Kingsley, who was a filmmaker, who was an old school filmmaker, and if you want to get into filmmaking or like films of that nature, then Hugo is your film to check out.
I mean, it's got a great cast in general, so.
I mean, if you want to take up filmmaking as a career like I do, Hugo is the film to check out.
Yeah, Hugo's great for sure. And then 15, I have Cape Fear, another very demented role for Robert De Niro.
A remake of the '60s film.
I don't think I've seen the '60s film, but the Scorsese film with De Niro is so freaking good, dude.
I
And
heard
then
it's pretty good.
14, I have The Age of Innocence.
I have not seen that. I've not even heard of it.
I actually watched that because of my theater teacher actually let me borrow the DVD of it. And
Trenchy says, check out some Abel Ferrara older films, Miss 45, Driller Killer, China Girl, gritty, dirty films, but film in old school New York, not for the faint of heart through, especially Ms. 45.
all right.
Yeah. And Joker, he ended up saying, yes, Joker took a lot from King of Comedy.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that for sure, but it's just, but Joker follows a lot more of the blueprint of Taxi Driver, if you really think about it.
Yeah, because it's like gritty New York.
Yep.
Especially when he's on the train and he starts fighting those guys, kills them.
When he kills the 3 Wall Street dudes.
Yeah.
That literally just, attack him for no reason. So it makes you understand Arthur's point of view and like why he killed those people.
And I actually know where that scene was filmed because I passed by it when I used to live in Brooklyn. And I would go to the city on the train, and that part where they shot it down there, it's abandoned.
Dude, that was insane, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And then 13, I have Raging Bull, one of the best boxing movies of all time.
Surprisingly, I have not seen Raging Bull.
I'm not surprised.
Because I'm not a boxing fan.
So you haven't even seen Rocky?
I have not seen Rocky. I've seen clips of it here and there, though.
You need to see Rocky.
I've been to Philly. I've been to the Rocky statue. I've been to the steps. So I'm like, I know Rocky.
But you need to watch Rocky is the problem. Like that's what you need to do. Like you need to watch Rocky.
When I went to Philly, when I went to Philly for WrestleMania last year, I had an Uber driver, and he told me about like the scenes where Rocky was filmed. Like he took me to like the statue, the steps, and when he would like train through like Philly, like there was like flags hanging around. He said this is where he was running through the training in Philly.
There you go.
So it was cool.
And then 12, I've got Silence. Not the most rewatchable Scorsese film because it's depressing and it's very long, but it's a great one. It features some of the best performances out of Andrew Garfield, Adam Driver, and Liam Neeson. And then 11, I got Mean Streets. Now we're getting into the top 10. I have Gangs of New York. Excellent movie. The Irishman. It is 3.5 hours
movie,
after all, but it's a great
long.
film. Yes, it's long, but again, it's Scorsese doing mob stuff. So I mean, that's his bread and butter. Speaking of mob stuff, Casino at number 8. It's great. Not as good as another one that we'll get to when it comes to De Niro and Pesci team up. 7, I have The Aviator, which not a lot of people would really have that one towards the top. I love The Aviator.
I've seen a little bit of it. I remember watching it in high school.
I love The Aviator. It's not the best one, but like I don't understand like why some people would really have this one towards the bottom of their Scorsese ranking. I love The Aviator.
It's kind of forgettable though.
And then 6, I have his most recent film, Killers of the Flower Moon. Amazing. Again, you don't even really feel the 3.5 hours when you get through it. I mean, a lot of people were saying like, don't think about going to the bathroom because otherwise you're gonna go to the bathroom. I didn't even worry about it because it was so long. I was just so invested. And then number 5, this was the other one I was talking about with the Pesci and De Niro team up. Goodfellas, one of the greatest mob movies of all time. I mean, maybe even the best one.
Which I have to watch.
Yes, you do. Well, and we won't stop giving you shit until you do.
It was filmed out here for one scene.
Yep. And then number 4, The Wolf of Wall Street. One of the funniest movies I've seen in quite some time, dude.
It's too long.
3 hours fly by, dude. It's freaking hilarious. Like, you'll be laughing. Like, honestly, it's one of those films where it's like, you forget how long it is because it's so goddamn funny. And then number 3, I have Taxi Driver. Number 2, Shutter Island, and then number 1 is magnum opus to me, The Departed.
Never seen it.
You gotta, dude, The Departed. Like, it's very unconventional with its story. Like, especially with how that movie ends. Oh, yeah, that threw me for a loop. Let's see some other directors. I want to rank some of their movies.
You know what movie I want to check out from Scorsese? I have it on my DVR. Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore.
Haven't seen that.
Which based the movie, which movie was adapted into a TV series called Alice.
Okay.
It stars Ellen Burstyn, Harvey Keitel, Jodie Foster, Diane Ladd.
There you go.
It's a romantic comedy drama by Scorsese.
All right. I'm trying to see some like other directors.
You forgot one.
What?
After Hours.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I've seen After Hours. I haven't updated the ranking in so long.
I have not watched it yet.
I haven't updated it in so long, but I would actually put that above The Color of Money.
I have not watched it yet, but I have it on Criterion, but I'll definitely watch it.
Yeah, I will honestly. I think I'd honestly put that above The Color of Money. Not by so again, it's not by much. What?
Last Temptation of Christ.
Haven't seen that.
Yeah, it's depicts the life of Jesus and stars Willem Dafoe in the lead role.
Yeah, I know about the movie. It's just again I haven't seen it. Yeah. But I was gonna look at some other directors. We can rank their movies if we've seen them. How about the man himself, known as M. Night Shyamalan?
Ugh.
Hit or aka the definition of hit or miss. He's a very talented director, but when he hits, he hits. When he misses, he misses hard. Because
my list, Unbreakable.
You're going best to worst, right?
Yeah, I'm going best to worst because
I'm gonna go worst to best.
I haven't seen most of his films. Unbreakable, Split, Glass, and Trap. Those are the best. The worst, The Happening. The Happening, Lady in the Water.
You're missing one. Because the actual worst Shyamalan film is The Last Airbender.
I have not watched it.
Don't even bother. That is the worst Shyamalan movie, is The Last Airbender. And then coming in right above that for me.
As for the rest, I have not seen. Sixth Sense, have not seen. Signs, have not seen.
But coming in right above that, though, I mean, you would think this one's going to be The Happening. No. Because The Happening didn't bore me. Coming in right above The Last Airbender is After Earth.
Oh, After Earth, yeah.
I hate that movie.
After Earth is okay for me.
Like, this honestly just kind of proves some is like Earth, further proof where Jaden Smith, I'm like, he's a terrible actor.
Yeah. After Earth, it does have good visuals though.
I guess that's kind of the best part of it, but other than that, that film is horrible.
I saw it in the theater on the opening day, and I thought it was okay. I didn't love it. There are some scenes that are like, this Jaden Smith can't act.
But how do you make Will Smith boring? Like I think that was honestly one of the biggest problems with After Earth. How do you make Will Smith boring?
He's just standing there like, oh, day one, we're coming here.
And yeah, Solar Trenchcoat, you put it best, dude. After Earth is a piece of shit. I remember liking it though when I was growing up, but
it's okay.
But God, dude, thinking about it, I'm like, that is horrible.
It's okay for me as a guilty pleasure.
I think that film is just flat out boring. And because, like I said, how do you make Will Smith boring? And when the most interesting part of your when you try to make the most interesting part of your movie his son, you've got problems. I'm nothing against Jaden Smith. It's just he can't act. Like, not even in the Karate Kid remake, he was not good in that movie. I mean, there were parts that he was actually doing good, but it's like
That's why I've always seen the Karate Kid movie.
the only reason to really watch it is because of Jackie Chan. Like he actually makes that movie watchable. And speaking of which, this is actually where I put The Happening. Because
Fuck The Happening.
It's stupid. I mean, yes, it's an awful, awful movie. But it's guilty pleasure fun, dude.
It's guilty pleasure fun? What? No.
Like that, exactly. What? No. It's hilarious. Like, hey, what's going on? All these trees, these bees are flying all over the place. Come on, Michael. Take an interest in science.
I already eat cheese and crackers.
Say hi to your mother for me, okay?
Yeah, the whole thing about the guy with the hot dogs and the cheese and crackers.
It's so terrible, but so funny.
They're running from the fucking wind. Like, what is this shit?
That's what makes it funny. Like it. Oh my god.
No, it's embarrassing.
It's embarrassingly funny.
What the fuck was Mark Wahlberg thinking of doing that film? Same with Zooey Deschanel. What the fuck?
Well, I could say so Shyamalan
Hey,
is.
Alec Guizamo too. What the fuck were you doing in that film?
I can say Shyamalan has come a long way from that. I'll tell you that. He's come a long way from that. And then next is where I would put Lady in the Water. It's got like great it's got a good idea, but it just kind of felt like a more director showcase for Shyamalan.
Such a boring film. And then Paul Giamatti's. Yeah.
I don't know. It kind of just felt like a director showcase to me rather than telling a compelling story for Lady in the Water. And then next is where I would put The Village.
And then another thing with Lady in the Water, Shyamalan plays like a character of just this is the whole Lady in the Water thing. It's basically he turned that film into. It was based on a story that he would tell his kids. It was a bedtime story.
I don't know. It just felt like a director's showcase to me. But this is the next step is actually where I would put The Village. It's good. It's actually really, really good up until the third act where it got completely destroyed. It's a good film, honestly. I think it's a good movie, but the third act destroyed it.
All I heard about this film is the third act, and then Joaquin Phoenix is like whispering through the film, like, "Why are you doing this? What's happening?"
Even though this was actually Adrian Brody's first movie since The Pianist, after his Oscar win for that. Because I've actually heard that after his Oscar win for The Pianist, he didn't work for a year up until he got the offer from Shyamalan to work on The Village. So, interesting little factoid for you. And then next is where I would put The Visit. I enjoyed The Visit. It was a nice breath of fresh air for Shyamalan because, after the crap he's been churning out, it's like, this was a breath of fresh air for Shyamalan.
I think this came out a year or two after Earth.
It did. It came out 2 years after that. And I'm proud of Shyamalan for this one. This is actually a found footage movie. It's filmed to look like a found footage movie. But damn it, it's actually really solid. And then next up is where I would put Old. I enjoyed it. I know not a lot of people liked it, but I liked it a lot.
I've heard mixed things about it. I like the concept of the film.
Great concept, and there's some good acting in here. Some very iffy acting on some other parts. Some pretty strange dialogue. And Some really weird cinematography that just kind of felt a bit off, honestly. And I mean, I actually liked the twist, but I kind of wish with you'll know what I'm talking about when you actually watch the film. I wish they kind of made a little Easter egg to the happening. Like when you see the movie, you'll know what I'm talking about.
I don't
But
want
again,
to hear that.
But again, like when you see the film and when you actually get to a certain part of the twist, you'll know what I mean. I'm not gonna say it, but you'll know what I mean when you watch it. And then next up is where I would put Trap. I enjoyed it a lot, honestly. I mean, Josh Hartnett's performance was the reason. I think is the reason why it's a good watch.
Minus
I mean,
all the stuff with M. Night's daughter, the whole concert, and you focus on Josh Hartnett, it's actually a pretty good movie.
It's once they leave the concert, the film kind of starts to trail off.
No, in my opinion, it starts to pick up.
I think it's where the film really started to kind of trail off because, like, it kind of just felt like it was one of those things where it's like they didn't know what they were wanting to do. Like after they left the concert, it's just like, okay, let's just write the. It was like one of those things where it's like where they're writing it while they're shooting. So I don't know what happened, but
overall, it's an okay film.
I enjoyed it, but I don't know why sometimes the film really had to rely on contrived bullshit. Like the deep fryer stuff, like how he actually gets past the cops. Like, where does that come from? Like, is he actually like that, like calculated? Like, if people are the cops in that actually like that stupid? Like at one point, like I'm gonna say this right now. This is a gripe I have with it. They acknowledge what he looks like, and he passes by them, and they don't even notice that it's him. Think about that. And also at times they really just over-explain stuff rather than actually just showing it. That's a common problem with Shyamalan, honestly. It's that he needs to stop like doing like movies where it's like they over-explain things like by telling you. Show it. Like more show, less tell. How's that? Then at 6 is where I would put Glass. It's great until the ending.
Good movie.
It's great until the ending.
It's not as good as Unbreakable, though.
It definitely is not. It's the weakest of the three, honestly, but it's really good. And then at 5 is where I would put Knock at the Cabin. A nice contained thriller that features honestly the best performance from Dave Bautista. Like seriously, Dave Bautista is so good in that movie, dude. And then 4 is big breakout classic. I have The Sixth Sense. I see dead people.
Shockingly, I've not seen it.
You need to. If that's another one. If you consider yourself a film fanatic, you need to see The Sixth Sense. And then the next one, at number 3, I have Split. I love Split. I love Split. He's done awful things to people, and he'll do awful things to you. Oh, so unsettling. I love it.
I like how James McAvoy is like so like very, like you said, very unsettled in that film.
Well, not even that. How he can do so many different personalities in one performance. Like, how is he not Oscar nominated for that?
I don't know if he shaved his head or if he was wearing a ball cap.
I think he shaved his head. And plus, I mean, I'm pretty sure he shaved his head for the X-Men movies. So if that was the case, that wouldn't shock me because, I mean, it doesn't look distracting. So
not like
if
Mark Wahlberg in Flight Risk.
Yeah, that's for sure. But what I'm saying with that is like, what I was gonna say with Split. If you think his performance is that good in Split, you got to check him out in Speak No Evil, because not like
I still have yet to watch it. I want to get around to watching it though.
But what I'm saying with Speak No Evil is because it's basically kind of like the same kind of demented character from Split, but he doesn't have like a split personality disorder. So But yeah, I love Speak. But yeah, I love Speak No Evil. But that's the like the real reason to watch Speak No Evil is because of James McAvoy's performance. And then number 2 for my Shyamalan ranking, I have Signs. Incredible movie. You really got to check out Signs.
And your number 1 is Unbreakable.
My number 1 is Unbreakable.
That's my number 1 as well.
Love Unbreakable. But dude, Signs is great. Like, it's not about like, you know, the aliens coming down and everything. It's all about the family drama. With Mel Gibson, Joaquin Phoenix, Rory Culkin, and Abigail Breslin as a family. Yeah, like that is some incredible family drama. And definitely one of Joaquin Phoenix's best performances. We already know Joaquin Phoenix is a phenomenal actor. But it's just I don't think he gets enough credit for his work in Signs.
He should get the amount of credit that his brother did. River Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, even though he is an Oscar-winning actor, I mean, you know, for Joker, but I'm saying like some of his more underrated performances. Like he doesn't really get enough credit for something like Walk the Line or like I said, Signs, The Master, or a little really underrated gem right here called You Were Never Really Here. Yeah, if you want a great Joaquin Phoenix performance, I recommend You Were Never Really Here. Or he also has a supporting performance in 8mm. Dude, 8mm is messed up, dude.
I've never seen it.
Oh. Yeah,
Nicolas
Cage, and it kind of dives into the underbelly of snuff films. That movie's wild. But another great Joaquin Phoenix performance I kind of feel like is kind of overlooked right now is Beau Was Afraid.
I've heard of it, but I saw it's too long.
It's really long, and it's really fucking weird.
Like when I saw the trailer too, I'm like, does this really need to be that long of a film?
It doesn't, but it's still really good nonetheless. I mean, you get some of the best acting out of Joaquin Phoenix. For sure. I mean, and also Nathan Lane's in it too. So, but God damn, that movie is weird. But I mean, hey, that's all right. That's Ari Aster for you. I mean, if you've seen something like Midsommar, you would probably know. But speaking of Ari Aster, did you see the new the trailer for his new film, Eddington?
Yeah.
Look, I'm excited because it's Ari Aster, but this really was not what I was expecting. For him to go political and have it take place during the pandemic, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, I'm up for it. I mean, it's got a really good cast. I mean, you got Joaquin Phoenix, you got Pedro Pascal, Emma Stone, and Austin Butler all in the same film. Luke Grimes is in it too, so you've got a good cast. I'm just not sure how I feel about Ari Aster kind of doing a more political movie. Because if you think about something like, you know, Midsommar, Hereditary, or Beau Is Afraid even, they're not really that political. They're just more of like something that like Midsommar and Beau Is Afraid are a lot more weird horror films, but like Hereditary is like a really like creepy movie. So I don't know. I mean, I'm still going to be interested in Eddington, but
it's A24.
And it's A24 and Ari Aster. It's just, again, I'm not like 100% sure where we're going with things here, but I don't know, dude. There's been a lot of great directors that have been making new movies this year. I mean, like of course Ryan Coogler, Bong Joon-ho. Who else? Like I'm saying, like acclaimed filmmakers. Steven Soderbergh has made 2 movies this year, so there you go. One good one though. I'll tell you that. One of the 2 is good, which is Black Bag. Who else? Gavin O'Connor for The Accountant 2. Scott Derrickson even coming up with 2 movies. Got The Gorge and then The Black Phone 2. Who else? Christopher Landon. I'm still really trying to think this one through with 28 years later. But hey, Danny Boyle is still one of my favorite filmmakers. I love Danny Boyle. Who else for acclaimed filmmakers? I mean Mel Gibson, but that was Flight Risk. Mel Gibson's a phenomenal director. I mean, if you've seen Braveheart, Apocalypto, and Hacksaw Ridge,
Never seen any of them.
he's a great director, dude. I mean, everybody knows him so well as an actor because he's a great actor. It's just as a director, he's a lot more acclaimed. Who else? I mean, this one also kind of breaks my heart with Guy Ritchie because he made Fountain of Youth. AI generated streaming movie. That's what that movie is.
Wow.
And it's another kind of Indiana Jones National Treasure knockoff. The same. It's basically the same kind of movie as National Treasure, but a lot less fun.
Wow.
But I mean, hey, he's up for but Guy Ritchie is up for the Roadhouse sequel, so I'm all in. Who else? What? I was trying to. I could say Gareth Evans, the guy that did The Raid, but that's like the only film that he's even really remembered for is The Raid, because he made that movie Havoc with Tom Hardy, which is forgettable. Oh, I could say Wame Colette Sarah, the guy that made Orphan, Black Adam, Nonstop, Jungle Cruise, and Carry On. Yeah, that's the guy that made The Woman in the Yard, which shocked me because I was like, when I found out that he was the director when the film was coming out, I was like, oh no, this is bad. But then when you watch it, it's like, oh, this is actually good then. I was almost going to say Jared Hess, but I'm like, nah, he's not that acclaimed.
No.
He's really only made like 2 amazing comedy movies, and not in Napoleon Dynamite and Nacho Libre. I enjoyed the Minecraft movie. I know not a lot of people did, but again, I thought it was fun.
Sucks.
Stop. You haven't watched it yet. You don't know if it's actually good. If you actually watch the movie, then you can judge. And I would say for another
the trailer is all. I know you say don't judge by a trailer, but I was like, saw the trailer too. I'm like, I saw enough.
You never know, dude. I'm just saying, because Jack Black was I think is honestly the reason why that film is actually fun. Because Jack Black is actually like, he actually looks like he's having like the time of his life.
It's a paycheck film for him.
No, it's not. I mean, Jared Hess knows him, and he let him go all out. So, I mean, it's typical kind of Jack Black humor.
I mean, he does any video game film, like Jumanji, Super Mario Brothers, now Minecraft.
Well, we can't forget he did freaking Borderlands.
And then Borderlands, yeah.
But at least in Minecraft, he wasn't annoying. Because in Borderlands, that's a different story. He was fucking annoying. Oh, Oh yeah, Alex Garland. That's another acclaimed
Garland,
filmmaker
yeah.
because he did Warfare.
In my top 5.
I
Oh,
could
this
even
year.
say Christopher McQuarrie because he's known for stuff like The Way of the Gun and the first Jack Reacher, and then helming the rest of the Mission Impossible movies.
I like the first Jack Reacher.
Yeah, and I'm not even kidding you. After that, he did the rest of the Mission Impossible movies. He did
one.
from Rogue Nation, Fallout, Dead Reckoning, Final Reckoning. He did the rest because the first one was De Palma, second was John Woo, which, John Woo's style doesn't fit a Mission Impossible movie. Third one was JJ, and then the fourth one was Brad Bird. Yeah, the guy that made The Incredibles and The Iron Giant made a Mission Impossible movie. Shit you not. But see, another, like I said, I said Ryan Coogler and Bong Joon-ho. Who else? I could say Michael Gracie, but he only made one other movie before Better Man. That was The Greatest Showman. He only did that one before Better Man.
I only just watched Better Man of his.
I want to see him actually make more movies. Because he's got a very like distinct style when it comes to musicals.
You got to find the right material.
But I think a Robbie Williams biopic actually suited him well.
Yeah.
Because of that like energetic style. Like the colors and like the effects and everything really suit that movie.
I agree.
And then I can't forget the obvious one, or a couple of obvious ones. Mike Flanagan making The Life of Chuck.
That I still have yet to watch. I want to see it though, but my Alamo Draft House only has like one screening of it.
That's late at night, I'm guessing.
No.
Early in the morning?
In the afternoon.
We can try to make time to go in the afternoon. I mean, if they don't get rid of it that quick.
See, I want to go when like there's more people that go. Like,
I mean, even if you have the whole theater to yourself, though.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have the whole theater to yourself, that wouldn't be bad. But I can see why you would. I can see why you'd feel that way. I know I think I know I'm forgetting an obvious one. Because you know how much I worship this man. We were just talking about him earlier.
Yep.
Then say it.
Wes Anderson.
There we go. Wes Anderson. I mean, anytime there's going to be a new Wes Anderson movie, I'm going to be there. Honestly, like anytime there's a new Wes Anderson movie. I mean, Joseph Kosinski's got a movie coming up next week with F1.
That I'm looking forward to.
I mean, he's the guy that made freaking Top Gun Maverick. And from what I know from F1, a lot of the racing sequences are realistic. Like, they actually put Brad Pitt in a car.
Nice.
So, I mean, again, I love Gareth Edwards. We'll see where it goes with Jurassic World. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Our man James Gunn coming up with Superman.
Looking forward to that.
Like I said, Ari Aster with Eddington. Well, again, fingers crossed. Director Zach Kreger for Weapons.
That looks interesting.
That looks creepy. Oh man. Like, I actually watched the official trailer for Weapons. Fucking shit. And then trying to see who else. Ethan Cohen's coming up with a new movie. Honey Don't with Margaret Qualley. I don't know, man.
I'll see it.
I know why you want to see it, though.
Margaret Qualley.
Of course. I like everyone else in the cast. I mean, you even got Aubrey Plaza, Charlie Day, and Chris Evans. I mean, come on. I love Chris Evans. And then Spike Lee's got a new film. What's up, buddy?
Waza!
Waza!
Where's our pizza?
I'm sorry. I know I'm joining a little bit late. I just got done. We were just had a really good film day today.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, Michael, I made
Yeah.
Luke happy today. Because guess
What's
what I
that?
watched? Because guess what I watched for the first time?
Pulp Fiction.
Nope.
What'd you watch?
Top Gun.
Really?
Yep.
Yep. You finally.
Did he? So you're telling us Michael took a highway to the danger zone?
Well, he's got to take it one more time.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
He's still got to
Top
take it
Gun
one more
Maverick.
time though, and with Top Gun Maverick.
So I'm not able. So I'm filming all this weekend, but Monday I'm going to the theater to see 28 Years Later.
I hope you like it more than I did.
Was it slightly disappointing?
I liked it, but god damn it, I was actually really disappointed.
Was it more of like the story or like?
I'll just say I was not I'll just say it wasn't what I expected, honestly.
Okay, I got you. I mean,
Like
yeah,
I'm just gonna say it like that. It wasn't what I expected.
but would you still say it was solid though? Like it was still like at least recommendable?
It's still good, but I think it's one of those films I need to actually see again before I can actually do a full review. Because it kind of fell under to me, it kind of fell under the trap of like, even though I loved it the first time I saw it with Mickey 17, it kind of fell under that trap where it's like, I need to go see it again before I do a full review.
Yeah, I get you on that. I think I was the same way with Hereditary, but I've seen Hereditary like 20 times. I think that movie's a masterpiece.
I did watch Elio.
How was Elio?
I loved it.
Was it really good?
It was good.
Um,
Luke, your mic
okay,
cut off.
but here's the thing though. I didn't really do any like research on Elio, but let's be honest, it's a movie about a kid who becomes friends with an alien, and his name is Elio, which sounds very similar to the name of a kid that was also friends with an alien.
There you go. See? But
Elliot.
Elliot's. But Michael, I can tell you one that I watched. There was a movie that you and I did talk about. If it was going to come to your theater or not when Clown in a Cornfield was coming out.
Before
Yeah,
you
yeah.
say that, Luke, tell Michael what you thought of Elio.
I did tell him already.
Oh, you
I
did?
said it was good.
Yeah.
I said it was good. But the movie I was going to tell you about, like, remember when we were talking about your theater, like our theater's getting Clown in a Cornfield?
Yeah.
There was another movie that was coming out that weekend that mine didn't get, but I finally got to check out a couple days ago.
What was that?
Fight or Flight.
Oh yeah, that's Josh Hartnett.
Yeah, dude.
That was good. I didn't get to see it in theaters, unfortunately. It was actually limited at my theater as well. But I did get to go see it on streaming. It was good. I enjoyed it a lot.
Dude, that
actually.
was so much fun, dude. I mean, and like literally in the last like 10 minutes, you literally get to see Josh Hartnett go crazy with a chainsaw. Like,
which is what
that's
I was hoping,
awesome.
Which is what I was hoping the entire Trap movie would have been, but it balanced out.
But I mean, but Fight or Flight, I mean, like, I think if I remember, I mean, I checked this. I'm pretty sure I'm correct on this, but I know for sure that Josh Hartnett did a lot of his own stunt choreography.
It definitely looked like it. I mean, it didn't look like a big budget movie, but so I definitely have a feeling he might have actually done it, because if he did, props to him, man.
Well, and plus, it definitely doesn't look like it has a really high budget at all, because I mean, a lot of the like some of the green screen and definitely the blood is noticeable. It's noticeable CGI.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt. I do think it kind of does maybe slightly add to the charm, because it does feel like a movie that would have came out in the 90s.
Yeah, for sure. Like this kind of feels like this is definitely like a throwback kind of action movie, and honestly, it was a breath of fresh air to see this movie, because with how disappointing action movies have been this year, like it was a nice breath of fresh air.
Hey, it was better than Expendables.
It was better than Love Hurts.
Love Hurts at least had Keith Kwan, made the film entertaining, but Expendables, which I'm gonna call it because that's how it's spelled. That movie was just the worst.
It's one of the worst action movies I've honestly ever seen.
Ex-Shiftables.
Yeah, it's absolutely yes.
Shippables,
Like
yeah, I can give it
want,
that, yeah.
like I
But
like the first three Expendables because I think they're just fun and they give us exactly what we want. But they decided to introduce new characters and just have like the original guys just be in the background, which was one of the reasons why the original Expendable movies work so well because they grab all of the famous 80s, 90s action movie stars and put them into one movie. But for
Only the
this, they give us Megan Fox and 50 Cent.
yeah, and
And
they
I, and,
they
and,
and they
and I
make
like
jokes
50 Cent.
about freaking Dolph Lundgren like and getting old and having to like wear glasses and have a prescription scope for a sniper. And also
Really?
his character literally makes a joke a couple of times that he has bladder control problems.
It's so stupid. I mean,
Like,
actually, I
where was
was
that coming
excited.
from?
I mean, I kind of was hyped to see it because I do like 50 Cent. I think he actually can act if he's ever given a good role. I mean, he was good in South. If you guys ever saw the movie Southpaw, 50 Cent was good in Southpaw.
He's good in the first. He's good in the
Hustle
first
and
Den of
Flow.
Thieves.
Yeah, Den of Thieves. I liked him in. That was 50 Cent, right? He was in Den of Thieves.
Yeah, he was in Den of Thieves.
Hustle.
Okay,
Both him and
okay.
O'Shea Jackson Jr.
I do like
that movie.
fuck, what's it? Michael, you're older than both of us. Maybe what's the name of the movie? It's kind of like 50 Cent's version of 8 Mile. It's like about his life.
Hustle and Flow.
No,
No,
not Hustle.
that's-
No, that's Terrence
Get
Howard.
Rich or Die Trying. That's what it is.
Get Rich or Die Trying.
Never
Yes,
Die
yes.
Trying. Yeah, I got that.
That's
confused.
well, everybody just
But they
calls it
both
50.
came out-
Everybody just calls it 50 Cent's 8 Mile.
Because they both came out the same year.
No, it came out a couple years after 8 Mile.
No.
Yeah.
I'm saying I got confused of Hustle and Flow.
Oh, Hustle and Flow. That's right. Yeah.
Because they came out the same year.
I like Hustle and Flow. I think it's a good movie. But but no, action movies. You are right, Luke. They have been very disappointing. I'm so pissed because they took this movie out of the theater, and I want to see it so bad. I want to
Which
go
one?
see Dangerous Animals.
Yeah. Me
Oh
too.
yeah, that's right. But I was gonna say, but I'm saying like for this year, like distinctly, because
Yeah.
I mean, like the only like good action movies, like at least to me that we've gotten, are The Accountant 2, Fight or Flight, Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, and Novocaine.
Novocaine was good. It's a shame that not enough people went to go see it.
I was telling
Yeah.
Luke I got it pre-ordered.
But I was
Novocaine?
gonna, but another one that I'd say I liked it, but it still kind of was a bit disappointing compared to the last movie from the star and director, A Working Man.
Yeah, I mean,
It's kind of disappointing when you compare it to The Beekeeper.
Beekeeper was awesome. That was
Love
the thing.
Beekeeper.
The Beekeeper was great, but like when you compare that to A Working Man, it's pretty much night and day.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think I mean that's really all I could say. I thought I didn't get to finish Working Man. I watched like the first like 30 minutes and I was like, it's just a Jason Statham action movie, but there are definitely way better Jason Statham movies than this.
Hint, hint, The Beekeeper.
The Beekeeper. I do like Crank. I
love Crank.
I do really like. I know not a lot of people like this movie. I personally love it. It's War.
Yeah, it was okay. I love the first two Transporter movies.
Yep. How about Homefront?
That one was good. I enjoyed that one. Death Race.
Death Race is good.
The Mechanic.
Mechanic. I do have a soft spot for the Meg, not the Meg 2. That movie.
The first one, to be clear, the first one.
Oh, yeah, the Meg 2 was awful.
How about Safe?
I do like Safe.
Maybe at times a little bit too much shaky cam.
Which
for that
one? Which one? Unless we already said this. Oh wait, is it Cellular? Right, Cellular.
Cellular. Yep.
Cellular. Yeah. That's like people say that's kind of like the spiritual sequel to Phone Booth.
I mean, but that's the one where you have but Chris Evans is like more on the run.
Yeah,
like that time around, and then Jason Statham's kind of the Kiefer Sutherland character.
yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Are you guys speaking of action movies, I mean this kind of counts. How are you guys very hyped or at least semi excited for Naked Gun?
Bring it.
I still have yet to see the trailer.
I mean,
I-
Michael, Zach was on here earlier, and we talked about it a little bit.
Zach Milne or Zach Golner?
Milne.
No.
Yeah, Milne was on
Really?
here earlier, and we talked about it a little bit.
Wow, I wonder how he's doing. I mean, I know he's like been posting reviews and everything, but he doesn't really do his live streams anymore.
Yeah, I mean, but you get why. Like,
Yes.
Oh,
you get why.
Oh,
But
absolutely. I was the same way when my child was first born.
I was trying to think of another one, like action. Michael, are you excited for Nobody 2?
Oh, well, I can't really
Yeah,
say for this year, but are you guys excited that they finally announced Spaceballs 2?
Yes.
And
Yes. And Rick Rick Moranis is coming back? Hell yeah.
it's too late.
Dude, Rick Moranis has not acted since 2006.
I thought it was 2003 since Brother Bear.
Well, 2006 because he was there was the Brother Bear direct to DVD sequel.
Oh yeah, Brother Bear 2, that's right.
Yeah, he was. But I am so excited because Rick Moranis, it's crazy. When you look at Rick Moranis' filmography, he really did not do a lot of movies. If you look at his filmography, he's only done maybe 18 movies. That's it.
I mean, he did the Honey I Shrunk the Kids, Honey I Blew Up the Kid, Honey We Shrunk Ourselves, Ghostbusters, Little Shop of Horrors, Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. One of my favorites. It's not really a great movie, but I've always loved it as a kid. It's called Little Giants.
That's a
I've
good
heard of
movie,
Little
dude.
Giants.
I like that one.
Yeah, him and Ed O'Neill. Yeah, it's like Big Bully is another one.
Dude, Big Bully's underrated. I like that movie. With
That's
him
a good
and
one.
Tom
Him
Arnold.
and Tom, yeah, that's a good one. I like Rick Moranis is more funny than people actually think. I think Rick Moranis is one of those guys that is just naturally funny, and I understand why he retired from acting, to take care of his family and everything. And I got to give so much respect. I have to give so much respect to him. But after hearing that he's coming back as Dark Helmet, it warmed my heart so much.
You want to know another pretty good Rick Moranis movie that I actually consider kind of underrated?
Which one?
Strange Brew.
I've never seen Strange Brew. That's probably one of the few I've never seen of his.
He actually also he directed that one with Dave Thomas.
I gotta check that. What? You
It's
went
based
over
on
my
a-
helmet?
It's based on a sketch that they did in Canada.
Okay, yeah, that's right. He is Canadian. Yeah, I'm just hoping, fingers crossed, because Mel Brooks, he's getting up there. Mel Brooks is 2 years away from being 100 years old.
He's 98 years old.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do, but
Well,
we'll see.
he's coming back as president. The only person that can't come back is
John Candy.
rest in peace, Mr. John Candy.
Yeah, but I actually hold on. I was trying to see.
Oh yeah. Oh, and Joan Rivers too.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to see if I think if I remember correctly, it's because I saw who is directing Spaceballs 2. It's the same guy that did Strays.
Oh, I actually liked Strays. I thought that was a really funny movie.
That's one of the better comedies to come out in recent memory. That's a really funny movie.
Yeah, I legit laughed
seen it.
very hard at that movie. I think that type of comedy will work perfectly for Spaceballs. Spaceballs is either going to be PG-13 because there were so many things you'd not be able to get away with in the original Spaceballs with a PG rating.
Definitely not. But let's see. But Michael, I was actually going to ask you this really quick. Is your theater still carrying the Phoenician Scheme?
Yeah.
I want you to see it.
Oh, the Phoenician Scheme, yeah. So unfortunately, I don't know what was going on with my theater, but they weren't playing it. There were some other theaters near my house that were playing it, but there was one in Avondale, which it's like an hour and 30 minutes away from me, and I'm like, damn it. And I'm like, I'm like, I'll just wait for it to come on streaming. So I definitely want to watch it though. I've heard a lot of great things about it.
I mean, maybe if I get up to it, I might do a watch along for that at some point. I mean, if you actually want to get like first reactions for it, that might be fun.
That could be fun, honestly. Yeah, I really do want to see it. I really do.
I mean, like you've seen, like, as I remember we chatted about this a couple months ago, or I think actually just a month ago. We chatted about like how like you are with Wes Anderson's style, like I remember we chatted about that.
Yeah, I do like I said, I haven't seen every single one of his movies, but I do really like. He has a very unique, old-fashioned style that definitely doesn't work for everybody. But there's a reason why Wes Anderson is able to make films still, because he definitely does have his audience.
I have not seen one film of his.
Really? I would highly recommend you check out his first film, Bottle Rocket.
I think the one I would mostly recommend, like, because this one also would be a great starter for Wes Anderson. So that way, like, his style of comedy. I would honestly say the Grand Budapest Hotel.
Yeah. Or Isle of Dogs is a good one. Isle of Dogs is a good one.
Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Moonrise Kingdom.
Moonrise Kingdom. That's Asteroid City was okay. I didn't really get to watch the entire thing.
I mean, Asteroid City is like pure Wes Anderson. Like
that's like the most Wes Anderson film.
The Phoenician Scheme might kind of feel the same way, but at the same time, it's a much more focused narrative than Asteroid City was, because Asteroid City wasn't really much of a focused narrative. It was basically just focused on this play that was hosted by Edward Norton and Bryan Cranston.
Yes, absolutely.
But the Phoenician Scheme, while it may kind of go into a couple black and white segments involving like religious stuff and like with like Bill Murray and Willem Dafoe, and Benicio is also kind of involved with that. They do that a little bit in the Phoenician Scheme, but for the most part, and also they do kind of cut back to these kind of business people that are trying to take down Corda's enterprise. But for the most part, the rest of the film is a very focused narrative. Like,
okay,
like that's the thing I liked about most of the Phoenician Scheme. It's a much more focused movie. So,
what's the name of the? I know this is a Wes Anderson movie. The name of the Wes Anderson movie where I can't remember the two actors that were in it, but Owen Wilson's in it, and they're like in India, and Owen Wilson has like a bandage over his head.
Oh, that's the Darjeeling Limited.
Yeah, I know that's I know that a lot of people say that's one of his lesser films, but I've never actually fully seen that one.
I think The Life Aquatic is actually his worst movie. I actually kind of find that film. I honestly find that movie boring.
Would you? Okay, so it's probably like one of the few, because every director has at least one. I mean, I know people could say Tarantino. I would say Death Proof is probably Tarantino's lesser film, but I still like that movie.
But but here's my thing though with that. Life Aquatic is the only Wes Anderson film I honestly don't like.
Okay. Fair enough.
Everything else I've seen from him, I either really enjoyed or loved.
What would you say is? What would you say? I mean, if you've seen all the Spielberg movies, or from what you've seen, what would you say is Spielberg's worst movie? I would say his worst one is probably 1941.
I haven't seen 1941, so I can't say. But
well, there you go. That just proves my point.
But for me, it would be Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Okay.
No.
I think that movie is honestly terrible.
People say Hook is his worst, but I fucking love Hook, so fuck all of them.
But if I were to say if I don't count like the obvious one, which is Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, probably the Sugarland Express.
I don't really.
I honestly thought that film was very mediocre.
I thought the BFG was also not really that great either.
It was okay.
I liked it, honestly. It was good enough.
I absolutely adore The Fable.
The Fablemans is one of his best.
Yeah.
It's his most.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Another. I don't.
It's hard to say I love It's hard to say I love Schindler's List.
let's see, another great one that I don't think enough people really talk about from Spielberg is Empire of the Sun.
I do have that in my collection. I want to give it a
Oh,
watch.
oh yeah, Christian.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's a
think
good
that was
movie.
Christian Bale's first movie. His first
It's one of the
movies.
less talked about Spielberg films.
It's a good one. Let's see another.
Yeah, no, that's a really
Ooh,
damn
how
good
about
one.
how about the Terminal with Tom Hanks?
I don't hate the
I mean, it's definitely one of the lesser Spielberg movies to me, but I really, really enjoy the Terminal. I mean,
when I think of the Terminal, I think of the. Oh, go ahead.
do you remember that? Do you know there's this little interesting factoid about the Terminal? There was actually going to be a scene where Tom Hanks was on the payphone saying, "I tried to phone home. I tried to phone home," but they cut it because he didn't want it to be too much like E.T.
There's whenever I think of the movie Terminal, I think of the clip in Family Guy where Peter's like, you know what I always hate? Scrolling through the TV channels and the Terminal's on. And I'm like, oh God, it's Terminal. Don't tell me it's the Terminal. God, what did I do to deserve this?
That's pretty funny. But
I do like Catch Me If You Can.
that's my favorite of Steven Spielberg's.
That's a good one.
Another you want to talk about underrated Spielberg? Give me Minority Report.
What's that? That's a great movie. I'm surprised like nobody else talks about that movie.
That's top 10 Spielberg for me, dude. I fucking love Minority Report.
Never seen it.
And another one.
Have you
one
seen
of the
Close
best,
Encounters, Michael?
Yes, of course.
Oh, good.
That's a great movie. How about let's see, how about Lincoln?
Have not seen it.
Lincoln's a good. I went to go see that for a school field trip.
And yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis, like he was President Lincoln. Like you see it.
A lot of people would say Daniel Day-Lewis is the greatest actor of all time. I disagree, but I do think he is in the top 10 because he is also the actor that's won the most Oscars.
I mean, I can't argue with that, honestly. I really can't argue that. If people say he's the greatest actor of all time, I can't argue with that. I mean, I wouldn't agree, but I wouldn't agree personally, but I can't argue with it.
Well, I'll kind of give my general list, not really particularly in order, but if I had to pick, here's how I would take it. Number 1, Marlon Brando. Number 2, De Niro. Number 3, Pacino. Number 4, DiCaprio. Number 5, Oldman. Number 6, Lewis. Number 7. What did I put for number 7? Number 7. This might not be on people's top 10, but I think he is a phenomenal actor. Number 7, Michael Douglas.
Yes.
I do love Michael Douglas. Oh, hi, Taylor. Sorry, I'm
Hanks.
just saying hi to my sister. I'm saying hi to my sister. Number, was that 8 or 9?
I think that was 8. Yeah.
Okay.
Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks. Yep, number 8, Tom Hanks. That Jacob thinks Tom Hanks is the greatest actor of all time, but I can't really disagree on that either. Okay, now I'm just gonna look at my movie collection and see what I think. So we got Tom Hanks.
Number 9, Carrot Top.
No.
No, maybe.
I can give you
maybe.
I can give you a couple I can give you some of mine
Good old
while you're looking, Michael.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Like I think my favorite actor probably Ewan McGregor, honestly.
I love Ewan. I love Ewan.
I mean, he's one of the biggest reasons why I've loved diving into like independent cinema.
Mm-hmm.
Ford.
So he's definitely one of mine. Definitely Tom Cruise. I think Tom Cruise would probably rank in second for me. I love Tom Cruise.
Definitely. 9. I don't know if you guys would disagree with me on this one, but I adore. Oh God, how could I forget this? I need to put him in. I need to put him at number 5 now. Denzel.
You can't forget Denzel.
How can I forget Denzel, dude?
I'll put.
Okay.
You know what? I'll like while you're at it. Yeah, while you say that, I'll put Denzel at 5 as well.
Yes, I can't believe I. Oh yeah, McConaughey.
All right.
All right.
Alrighty then.
Number 3. Again, this is another guy that made me love movies as much as I do. Edward Norton.
Edward Norton. Oh, dude, Edward Norton is great because literally even Edward Norton's first performance was nominated for an Oscar. Primal Fear.
That's impressive. Like,
yeah, and that was his very first thing. He didn't do TV shows. That was the very first thing he did, and he was nominated once. And he's great in Primal Fear. That's a great movie.
let's see another. I think 4th, because like I said, 5 is Denzel. 4th, I'm actually gonna go Johnny Depp.
Okay.
Because because like Edward Norton and Ewan McGregor, he's one of my biggest influences. I love Johnny Depp.
Would you put Brad Pitt maybe on a list somewhere? Maybe not in the top 10, but would you put him on a list?
I would say Brad Pitt's like really close into the top 10s because if I was making like a top 15, he'd be like number 11.
Or how about Sean Penn?
Yeah, and Sean Penn's also close. But again, like some of these are just like actors that have like influenced me.
Yeah.
Another one. So what am I on? 6 now?
Yeah.
Okay, 6. Let me see. 6. I think I'm gonna go Jason Schwartzman.
I do like Jason Schwartzman. I do like him a lot.
Because a lot of the Wes Anderson films he did, and also Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Definitely.
I'm trying to think of like other great films besides those. I mean, he also had a smaller part in the new Hunger Games movie, which he was awesome in. I loved him in that. Klaus, the Christmas movie on Netflix, he was so good in that.
I've never seen that one. I've heard it's good.
So good. He's in Saving Mr. Banks. Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox Story. Quiz Lady, he was also in. He was the Spot in Across the Spider-Verse. Like, he's such a great actor, dude. I don't think he gets the credit he deserves.
No, he's a good one. Like it's a shame. Like obviously film buffs know who he is, but like he really doesn't get like much mainstream attention. He's so underrated.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head out. You guys have
Yep.
a good night.
Later, dude.
Yep, I'm gonna head out here in a little bit, but I'm still gonna stay around for a little bit.
All right.
See
Later,
ya.
dude. But
Have a good night, Michael.
anyways, 7. I think I'm 7. I'm gonna go Christian Bale.
Okay. Got to put Morgan Freeman somewhere, of course.
Again, close, but not quite in the top 10. But he's close.
No, understandable. Understandable. I'm actually looking at my movies right now.
Because what
I
am I
do-
now,
I-
8?
Yeah, I do like Dustin Hoffman a lot. I think he's really great.
That's a great one. I think actually 8. I'm gonna cheat.
Okay.
I'm gonna cheat with 8. I'm gonna tie these two. Jake Gyllenhaal and Benicio del Toro.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that at all. This next one,
I did not want to leave out my guy Benicio, dude. I did not want to.
This one is going to be hard to say because as much as I think this guy is a phenomenal actor and I still love watching movies, I don't think he's a good person at all. Kevin Spacey.
As great of an actor as he is, yes, I 100% agree.
That's where you throw in that whole separate the art from the artist thing.
Yep. Another one, again, number 9, I'm also going to cheat. I'm going to put De Niro and Pacino.
Okay.
But
how about 10?
10, also going to cheat because it's way too hard. I'm going to put DiCaprio and Clint Eastwood.
Okay. Let's kick it up before we get off this stream. Let's kick it up a notch. Now let's do top 10 or just in general favorite, like not even favorite, like who would you say is like some of the greatest actresses of all time?
Ooh, okay. We're gonna step up the game here a little bit. I like that.
Yeah. I'll start off with number 10 and then you go on with your number 10.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Number 10. God, that's a hard one, dude. I would have to say, this is just my personal opinion. I know there are many other actresses out there, but I think she's fantastic in everything. Toni Collette.
Yeah, I think honestly the actress one's just going to come down to personal preference.
Definitely,
So-
but I think Toni Collette is phenomenal.
My number 10. I think I'm gonna go Lupita Nyong'o
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good
because I
one.
mean she was in my favorite animated film of last year, which was The Wild Robot, and
Yeah.
she 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 honestly every performance that she does, she always impresses me.
She's
Like,
great, dude. Uh, God, who for number 9? I'm trying to think. Once again, I'm looking at my movies again to see who I could put. Number 9. You know what? Give me your number 9 first before I come up with one.
number 9. Ooh, this is actually again, this is pretty tough.
I know.
I think my number 9. I think I'm gonna go Emily Blunt.
Okay, Emily Blunt's a good. That's literally funny that you just said that because I was looking at the freaking Blu-ray for Edge of Tomorrow.
Well, the ones that I come to think of when it comes to Emily Blunt, I always think of like Sicario, Looper, or A Quiet Place.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Number 9. Nicole Kidman.
Honorable mention for me.
Okay, I do like Nicole Kidman. Number.
I like Nicole Kidman. It's just the movies she's been doing recently have not been working for me.
They have not. I did not
Like,
see Baby Girl.
that was horrible. Just don't.
Number 8. I gotta be honest. I think she's still a great actress. Hilary Swank.
I'll steal your number 8.
Okay, Hilary Swank is great. I mean,
Because
Million Dollar
I'm
Baby.
still thinking about it. Boys Don't Cry.
Boys Don't. I can't watch that movie anymore, dude. But it's such a good movie.
It's so good though, man.
Let's see. We're on number 7. Number 7. Number 7. All right, now we're starting to lose track a little bit. Number 7. I would have to say, even though recently she hasn't really been doing that many great stuff, but she's still an incredible actress. Susan Sarandon.
That's a good one. Number 7 for me, I think I'm gonna go Rooney Mara.
Rooney Mara is awesome. She's really good.
Because I mean, The Social Network, her, A Ghost Story, Lion, the girl with the dragon tattoo.
Yeah, she's great, dude. So where so
6.
6. Okay, what are we gonna do for 6? It doesn't even have to be actresses in movies too. It can even be actresses that were like in TV shows as well.
But again, I'm just trying to go off the ones like off the top of my head,
Number 7. No, 6. Sorry, number 6.
6.
Wow.
I think I'll go first on this one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Frances McDormand.
Oh, that's a good. I think I might steal that one. I think Frances is incredible.
I'll take your word on it, man.
Number 5. She doesn't really do a whole lot of movies, but she's great actress. I think she's incredible. Elizabeth Moss.
Good one. Even though for my number 5, even though some of her projects she's been, the last few of her projects besides a couple have been kind of iffy.
Yeah.
But I love her, Jenna Ortega. I love her.
Great.
So,
are we on 5 or 4?
That was 5. So let's go to 4.
Number 4, I would say Angela Bassett.
Good one. I think I put her as an honorable mention personally.
Yeah. Okay.
All
right. Let's.
I don't know why, but I feel like I'm just trying to think of I think what it's kind of boiling down to for me right now is I'm just trying to think of a couple actors that have a Wes Anderson movie.
Right. Oh, I think I got a good one for number 3. Kathy Bates.
That's a good one. That is a good one, dude.
There's too many good ones. Before you come up with your third one, I do have an honorable mention. I think she's good, but I don't think she belongs in the list. Laura Linney.
Laura Linney's great. Yes, I 100% agree. Did I say my 4 yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, so 4. I think 4. I'm gonna go Saoirse Ronan.
Okay. All right. I already said number 3. So what's your number 3 now?
Oh, God, I hate that you're putting me on the spot again.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's fine. I'm kidding. Um, I'm trying to think back to some of my favorites, my favorite movies first before like I can give a full on answer. Crap, dude. Like I'm not joking, you dude, when I say this. This is hard.
It is. It is very hard.
I think honestly because of how much I adore this movie. I think I'll honestly go Lily Rose Depp.
Okay. No, she's great. She's a good one.
I mean,
Number two. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, of course, you know me with Nosferatu.
Nosferatu is a masterpiece.
I don't care what people say, dude. Like, if people are like, oh, it's too early to call it a masterpiece. I've seen that movie fucking 7 times.
No, when you know, you know.
So I think we'll go Lily Rose.
Oh, that my movie is a masterpiece.
Dude, that's a great
number
impression
two-
of Count Orlok.
I'm trying my best. I mean, a lot of practice.
Number 2, though, this is gonna be tough.
Okay, so I'm gonna put. So I
ahead.
was gonna say Viola Davis, but I'm gonna put her as an honorable mention.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put this. So let me make this clear. I think this woman is an incredible actress. Unfortunately, she's always given really shitty movies to do. But when she is given a great movie, she shines, and she deserved the Oscar for this movie. Halle Berry.
I'm right with you on that one. I mean, she's an
It's just
honorable
a-
mention
it's-
for me, but
It's just a shame that she always gets handed out some really horrible movies. But when she shines, she shines.
oh, she absolutely does for sure.
All right, you're number 2 now.
I'm trying to think of a good number 2 for myself. Because again, there's a lot of good ones out there. It's just it's hard to really get it all through, you know.
Exactly.
Oh God, dude, I can't tell you how hard this is.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get this one thought through. I think I might say Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway's good. She is. All right. Now I'm going to say who the number 1 is. And I know a lot of people might agree because she's actually considered to be the greatest actress of all time. Meryl Streep.
She's great, but I think she's kind of overrated in my opinion because she gets a bit too much Oscar recognition for my liking.
Oh, yeah. No, she's like whenever people say the greatest, like whenever there's like a running joke where like if a woman gives a good performance, people will say, well, she's not Meryl Streep, but she's good. It's like, so are you guys just suggesting that Meryl Streep is the greatest actress of all time? I mean, she's great, but yeah, I mean, I still got to watch more of her movies, but I do like Meryl Streep a lot.
Okay, but greatest actress to me though, that's the tough part.
Hey, Taylor, who in your opinion do you think is the greatest female actress of all time? My sister just said she has no idea.
I really am just trying to think this one through.
Kim Kardashian.
Fuck off, dude.
I'm just kidding.
I know some people like to freaking troll me, and I would think Rachel Zegler, but I mean, she's great in everything she does. But I think with this, I mean, she's great in everything she does. It's just people just need to stop hating on her.
Yeah, she gets way more hate than she deserves.
I think for me, I'm going to go with Michelle Yeoh.
Michelle Yeoh is really great. I mean, she won the Oscar for a reason, but she was also great in. She was Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, wasn't she?
Yep.
Yeah,
then,
she's great in that.
Like, there's plenty of other great films that she's been in.
Of course, the most recent one that everybody's obsessed about is Everything Everywhere All at Once, but she's been proven to be good even before that.
Yes, like you said with Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Like she's a phenomenal actress. I mean, everything I've seen her in, she's good in.
Yeah, absolutely. She's incredible. I love her.
But before we log off, let's talk about how about let's go directors. Did we do have we done directors before?
We might have a long time ago, but maybe it's time for an updated version.
Okay, so we can again gotta think of these like right on the spot, dude.
Okay, yep. All right, here we go. You want to start with your top 10? You want to start with your 10 or I'll start?
I can start because I think I might
Okay.
have this one kind of. I could think this one through.
Go ahead.
10. I'm gonna go David Fincher.
I was just about to say David Fincher, actually. Love David Fincher.
So is that your pick too?
Yes, that is my pick.
Okay. 9.
9.
I think for me, because of how much of a great influence he was for me for horror films, and if people are thinking John Carpenter or Wes Craven, it's Scott Derrickson.
Scott Derrickson's great. Number 9, I would say Sidney Lumet.
Great choice, dude. I mean, the director of 12 Angry Men.
12 Angry Men, Serpico, Before the Devil Knows You're Dead. I mean, he had a very versatile film career.
Network.
Yeah.
That's a really good one. Like you said, Serpico. I actually have not seen Serpico. I do want to see it.
It's one of Pacino's most underrated films, in my personal opinion.
Oh, speaking of which, how about Dog Day Afternoon?
Oh, that's a great movie.
So wait, just trying to. Okay, so yours was Sidney Lumet. Got it.
Yep. So
8.
and then so now we're on number 8. You go.
8 for me. I think honestly because of how different he is as a filmmaker, I think I'm gonna go Terry Gilliam.
Okay, yeah, that's a good choice.
Because I love Brazil, 12 Monkeys, Time Bandits, and my personal favorite, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Both great. Well, all three are great. Let me see. What would my 8 be? I'm gonna put this one as 8 because recently he's not really been doing that great as far as movies. Francis Ford Coppola.
Megalopolis.
One of the most expensive disappointments ever.
One of the most expensive pieces of shit of all time. How about that for you?
There you go.
That was a pile of shit.
And then, oh wait, did you already say your number 8? Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You did. Yeah. Number 7.
Terry Gilliam. Number 7. Again, this one because of how much he influenced me as a young boy, Mr. Tim Burton.
Tim Burton. Okay, I could see that. Number 7 is not actually just one director; it's 2 of them, the Coen brothers.
Coen brothers are good, but which brother would you prefer though if you had to pick one, Joel or Ethan?
Oh, Joel.
Ethan's a great director. It's just I don't know.
What was the movie
better scripts?
What was that movie that he did recently? The Something Away Dolls
Drive Away Dolls.
That was such a fucking disappointing movie.
I enjoyed it because there was moments I did laugh, but I think Honey Don't looks like a better movie for sure. Like
definitely.
I mean, again, you got Margaret Qualley coming back, but also you want to know what makes me more interested in that movie?
What's that?
You got freaking Chris Evans playing a corrupt pastor.
I mean, how much better can you get than that?
I mean, come on, and you got Charlie Day as one of the detectives. Let's go, dude.
I'm looking right now. Let's see. Are we on 7 or no? We already did 7.
Did I say? I don't think I said my 7 though. You
said
the Coen, bro.
Going. Oh yeah. Well, so what was your 7?
Oh, okay. This one's kind of tough, but 7. Even though again his last film the last one I've seen of his did not really do much for me, but David Cronenberg.
I like Cronenberg. Oh, I love Cronenberg. I think he's not in my top 10 list, but I really do like Cronenberg.
But again, it was just. But the reason why he's like not higher is because of his last film that I watched, which was Crimes of the Future.
I was not a fan of that movie.
Hated that movie.
Looking right now, I'm looking at my films as we're speaking.
Okay, now we're up 6 now.
We're on 6. Okay, number 6. Number 6. I would say. Damn it! You do your number 6 real quick.
Again, this is kind of tough, but I think with this one I'm going to go Tarantino.
Okay. Number 6, I would put Hitchcock.
Hitchcock's great, but that's he's an honorable mention for me.
Yeah, fair enough.
But number 5, right?
Yeah, we're on number 5 now.
Okay. again, this top 5 is going to be tricky, but I'm going to go with I'm going to go with what I can go with.
Go for it.
Number 5 for me, I'm going to go Scorsese.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's fair. Number 5. I'm looking once again. I'm looking at my movies. Who would I put for number 5? Where? Let me scoot this over. Number 5. Number 5. No. Number 5. Danny Boyle.
That's a great one. I love Danny Boyle.
I do too.
Number 4.
Yeah, number 4.
Again, dude, this is really tough, but I think number 4. This is where I'm going to put Robert Eggers.
Okay. All right. Who I would put for number 4, even though once again his recent movies haven't really been great, but I still think he's awesome. Ridley Scott.
I really enjoyed Gladiator 2, but and I love The Last Duel, but like
I did not like House of Gucci.
House of Gucci and Napoleon. Ugh.
So Napoleon was boring, dude.
Yeah. Okay, so 3.
3.
This is where I'm going to put Mr. Wes Anderson.
Okay. Wes Anderson's
'Cause
great.
You know how much he means to me. Like, I love his style of movies.
Number 3. Who did I have as number 3? I literally just had it in my head. Number 3. You know what? I'm gonna cheat it because I couldn't find. I should have found a place. Number 3. I'm gonna put Spielberg and Scorsese, but I put Spielberg first.
Yeah, now that you say that, I'm going to tie my number 2. Spielberg is one of them. And the other is going to be because this director made not only my favorite movie, but another film that just crawled into my top 10, Mr. Danny Boyle.
Yep. Okay.
Because you know what's my favorite movie?
Trainspotting.
And what do you think is the one film that just crawled into my top 10?
Trainspotting.
No, the one that crawled into my top 10 as
Oh,
of
crawled
recently
into
from his.
The Danny Boyle movie.
Yep, Danny Boyle.
Shit.
You got to think carefully, dude.
Okay. Recent movie?
No, it was after he did Trainspotting.
Oh, no, that's Darren Aronofsky. Why the fuck did I say that? Oh my god! Don't no.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. You can do it.
Okay. 20 was 28 days later after?
Yes.
Was that after Trainspotting?
Yes, and that's the one.
Okay.
And that was the one. 28 days later.
I could have sworn he did something, but in between those. But I guess.
Well,
not.
he did the movies A Life Less Ordinary and The Beach after Trainspotting.
Oh, I didn't really care for The Beach.
I liked it, but A Life Less Ordinary is actually really solid.
Number 2, Kubrick.
Honorable mention for me because as brilliant of a filmmaker as he is,
He was a piece of shit.
He is a piece of shit. That's also why Hitchcock's not on my list.
I mean, Shelley Duvall went through. Shelley Duvall apparently had PTSD from filming The Shining because of how horrible he was to her. Great filmmaker, but not a good person. Same with Hitchcock. Hitchcock was a dick too.
That's the reason why they're not on my list.
Yeah, fair enough.
But my favorite director, because not a single one of his films I would ever change. He's that perfect to me.
Mm-hmm.
And he's my biggest inspiration. Drum roll, please. Edgar Wright.
Gotta love some Edgar Wright.
Edgar Wright is my favorite director.
Yeah, Edgar Wright is awesome. Number 1, Mr. Tarantino.
Tarantino's great, dude. But
Tarantino. I love Tarantino because not only does Tarantino make great movies, he's also just an awesome person in real life, and he's literally a true movie nerd.
Yeah, like whenever you got directors that are like literal movie nerds, like that's got to be something special, right?
Well, I mean, Tarantino knows. Did you ever see that video where he was like they had him blindfolded and Jimmy Kimmel had to talk about the descriptions of movies and Tarantino had to guess what it was?
I gotta watch that video. But what I'm gonna say, like, if a director, I can say this for Danny Boyle, if a director has like 4 movies at least in my favorites of all time, you know they're a good director, and that's honestly someone like Danny Boyle.
Absolutely. Also, before
I just wish that 28 years later was as good, dude.
I can't. Well, I hope to see it on Monday, but I think that might be it. But real quick little thing before we get off. Luke, did you see the trailer for the Toxic Avenger?
I'm actually gonna try to avoid the trailer.
Okay,
'Cause
okay. I'm just letting you know. I mean, I know
Go ahead.
the original Toxic Avenger, in retrospect, is a horrible movie. It is. Everybody can be honest.
But I
It's
enjoy it,
horrible.
honestly. I like it.
But dude, this movie, the trailer for the new Toxic Avenger, they literally look like they upgraded the hell out of it. I mean, this actually has a budget. I mean, Lloyd Kaufman. I really hope Lloyd Kaufman has a cameo. He has to. I mean, the guy who created Trauma, created the Toxic Avenger. How could he not get a cameo?
Oh yeah, for sure, dude.
I mean, he literally has a 5-second cameo in the Suicide Squad where like they're dancing at the club. Lloyd Kaufman's literally in the background for no fucking reason.
Yeah, that's right. But
I think that
Yep.
might cover it for tonight, guys. Once again, special thanks to my big brother. Well, not big brother because you're younger than me. To my brother, Mr. Luke Ponto, for having me on this live stream. Thank you, my friend. It's always a pleasure, even whether I'm there for the whole thing or whether I'm there for the last 20 minutes or so. It's always a pleasure talking with you.
Always a pleasure talking with you too, my guy.
Alrighty. Well, all to
Thank you
Luke's
everybody so much for
viewers,
watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
later.